King Zone for this fantastic initiative. Let's encourage us now, please. Yes. And you know King Zone is one of the leading zones of Acpn in Lagos and in Nigeria. Very innovative, and that is why we have decided to bring ourselves and bring colleagues together and let's discuss. What can we do differently? The landscape is changing. The ecosystem is adapting and also changing. The theme for this conference or this business summit is pharmacy practice, business survivor in turbulent and chaotic environment. So if you underline turbulent and chaotic, that describes Nigeria of today. So if you are not innovative, if you are not thinking of how to manage your finance, if you are not thinking of how to manage personnel and how to do all of this within the regulatory framework, it's difficult for such business to continue to thrive in Nigeria. Without thinking so deep, at least we can, out of our head, mention 10 companies that have left Nigeria because they just couldn't meet up, or the numbers are not adding up any longer. So if we want to talk within the pharmacy space, you count about 15 or 20. But if you take it to the Nigerian larger picture, that gives you an idea that there's something not adding up. So if you and I are not careful, it's just a matter of time. We may just be out of business. Well, thank God there's farming. We'll go to farming. How many of you are ready to go back to farming? But don't worry. We'll continue to practice as professionals, and we also do farming, big scale, because we need to feed ourselves. So ladies and gentlemen, officially, please let's welcome ourselves with a big round of applause. Thank you. I want to specifically welcome our guests. Please let's celebrate these wonderful dignitaries. They came earlier before many of us. You can imagine they are the ones coming to speak, but by 8:30, 9 o'clock, we already have them already seated. Please, they deserve a big round of applause. You're welcome, sirs. So we'd have loved the hall to be as filled up as what we have now, but we want to trust that before, in the next 30 minutes, most of our members who kept calling yesterday directions on how to get to this location definitely will join us in the course of the business summit. So we're going to start with an opening prayer. I would like to invite one of us, pharmacist Pastor Francis Oludola, to please come forward to give the opening prayer. Please, a round of applause for him. He's a pharmacist and he's a man of God. Please, let's honor him, please.
Can we all rise and let's pray? Can we just go ahead and thank God for this opportunity for all of us to be here this morning? Let's go ahead and thank God for the special program that we're having today. You know, with God, everything is with a purpose. And then we'll thank Him for the purpose of this meeting, that the purpose will be established in the life of each one of us that are going to be a part of this program. Just go ahead and thank the Lord this morning. Oh, Father, Lord, we thank you. We say, blessed be your holy name. You are the Lord of all. We thank you because you have been so good to us. Thank you because you plan all of this program with us. And we gather under the lordship of your spirit, under the lordship of your word. Thank you, Heavenly Father. Heavenly Father, we thank you. What a day. What a moment for us in Acpn King Zone, oh God. Thank you, Father, for your grace and your wisdom that you have granted us to practice with a spirit of exceptionalism. Thank you, Father, Lord God, for your guiding spirit. Thank you, Father, Lord, for the purpose of this program today. Thank you, Lord, for the committee that put this beautiful program together. Thank you for every attendee. Thank you for your grace at work in us. Thank you for granting us wisdom to understand every topic, every discussion that we have here today, Lord God. And not only are we going to learn, but we'll put to work every ideas of the Spirit. Yes, by the end of this summit, each one of us will have a testimony in the name of our Lord Jesus Christ. We thank you for our speakers, O God, for you will speak through them, O God. Yes, you will guide our thought in such a way that those words that we will receive will be as you want it for us for now. In the name of our Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you, Heavenly Father, because everything will be done decently and in order. We give you praise, we give you glory. Thank you for all our colleagues that are coming on their way. Their steps are quickening into this meeting in the name of our Lord Jesus Christ. At the end of this program, Heavenly Father, each one of us will say thank you, because we know you will have done excellently well with our life. For in Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Amen. Thank you. God bless you. You can have your seat.
Unfortunately, I'll still tell us to stand up for the national anthem. Please bear with us. So please, let's rise for the national anthem.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians old and proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Our flag shall be a symbol that truth and justice reign. In peace all battle honored, and this we count as day. To hand unto our children a banner without stain. O God of all creation, grant this our warm request. Help us to build our nation where no man is oppressed, and so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed.
Thank you. Please, you can have our seats. Thank you very much. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to invite the chairman of the planning committee who put this event together. He's coming briefly to give us a welcome address and also to establish the required protocol required. Please, a round of applause for pharmacist Paul Owolabi, the chairman of the planning committee. You're welcome, sir.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, our guest speakers. Good morning, our panelists, the host, the chief host, and our guest of honor, the fellows of the PSN. It is a privilege to lead a team of distinguished pharmacists in order to plan and execute this memorable professional summit. So having worked in hospitals, in industry, and now as a community pharmacist, even though all the technical groups they have their challenges, but I know the community practice has the most challenging time. So the theme of our professional business summit, pharmacists practice business survivor in turbulent and chaotic environment. It's the moment. This topic was supposed to have gone last year or even the year before, but thank God it's coming up now. So it has been chosen to discuss, share practical solutions, learn and take positive actions for better reward as professionals, entrepreneurs, and organizations. Our guest speakers have been thoughtfully and strategically chosen to speak and share their experience on various topics that we are focusing on today: innovations, personnel, regulatory, and finance. I personally have been looking for a satisfactory answer to why home address is being used for pharmacist license instead of the official place of assignment. That's work. This home address system will encourage R&G. We have seen cases where pharmacists will register a premises and while working as a full-time pharmacist in another premises, using the personal license addressed to the home as the document for qualifying for the job. So, and in our experience in this environment, you may not be able to beat your chest for the next door premises. And that's how chaotic the environment is. Thank God for our PIC reports. They showed us that they went for monitoring enforcement yesterday. So we need more of this because they are basically arranged. Even on our platform, where we are organizing this forum, the King Zone platform, some people left because I think the heat was much. Basically, they are identifying them as R&G. So today, history is being made in Acpn by honoring our present and former members who have Today, history is being made in Acpn by honoring our present and former members who have served the profession in various capacities outside King Zone with the award of King Zone Ambassadors. This is to encourage participants of members at all levels of stewardship. There is honor in service. So we have come a long way from the adoption of the acronym of King Zone. It used to be Juagege Zone, which was derived from our zonal territory, the territorial subzones, which are Okoba, Iju Road, Iju Ishaga, Aruna, Ogba, Obawole, Agege, to our newly adopted Acpn King Zone logo is on our programs. Please learn a new thing today and remain young. I will quote the former CEO of General Electric, Jack Welch, which says, an organization's ability to learn and translate that learning into action rapidly is the ultimate competitive advantage. So I want to sincerely appreciate my ever-supporting planning committee. Are they inside? Please rise for recognition. They are ever supporting. We had meetings, even late nights, online meetings. So this is just representing them, not by myself. Including the zonal coordinator, pharmacist Mrs. Ayodele Ogunlade, Merit Award winner. The entire executives of the Acpn King Zone and the members for the trust and support in making this delivery a reality. Long live Acpn King Zone. Long live Acpn Lagos, long live Acpn National, long live PSN, and long live pharmacy profession. Thank you. I'm pharmacist Paul Owolabi.
Thank you very much. Please, it deserves a bigger round of applause. All right, so permit me to, I thought I was going to set the protocol, but please permit me to quickly do that. We are honored to have in our midst our father, the chairman, PSN Lagos State. Please, a round of applause for pharmacist Baba Yemi Oyekunle, FPSN. Thank you very much for joining us. We appreciate you. We are also honored to have in our midst the immediate past chairman, PSN Lagos, pharmacist Bolagade Iyola. Thank you very much for joining us, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, we are honored to have in our midst the Acpn National Secretary, pharmacist Mrs. Asher Mokafe. Please, a round of applause for her, FPSN. In case you don't know, she's a member of King Zone. Please, let's celebrate her more. Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, we're also honored to have our father in our midst. His one of the past chairman, PSN Lagos Pharmacist, Larry Familusi, FPSN. Please, a round of applause for him. Thank you very much for joining us. We have also one of our own, is the current Acpn chairman, Lagos State. Please, make some noise for Pharmacist Solulope Ajayi. So when I tell you that King Zone is actually the foundation, please, let's celebrate King Zone one more time. Yes. So in case you are not a member of King Zone, you can ask us how to join. We'll tell you. Just 1.5 million. I've not mentioned the currency yet. Just 1.5. Then we discuss the currency. Which currency that do you want to pay with? Ensure it's not an African currency, then we'll talk. But please don't bring Zimbabwe dollars. We don't want. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I want to particularly appreciate our speakers. We are honored to have in our midst Pharmacist Anthony Bola Oyawole. He's one of our speakers to the FPSN. Please, let's celebrate him. He's the CEO of Baron Associates Limited. And he's here with his beautiful wife, Pharmacist Modupe. Please, let's celebrate her too. Thank you for joining us. In case you don't know, they came in over 2 hours ago. 2 hours ago. Please, let's celebrate them one more time. Fantastic. We're also honored to have in our midst one of our speakers, Professor Ezekiel Oseni. He's supposed to be in Abuja for a Senate screening today, and he's still going, but he said he wants to honor us physically. Please, let's celebrate Professor Ezekiel Oseni. Why are you sitting down there, sir? Ushers, no. Ushers. Committee members, please, use the helicopter, please. We need to bring him. Please, let's keep clapping till he comes to seats. In case you don't know, he's the president and the chairman of the Council of Chartered Risk Management Institute of Nigeria. He's a professor of accounting and finance, Babcock University Business School. Please, let's celebrate Professor Ezekiel Oseni. Thank you very much for honoring us. God will honor you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, we're also honored to have with us Pharmacist Dr. Elijah Mohammed. FPSN is the former registrar, Pharmacy Council of Nigeria. He's here live and direct. He's one of our speakers. Thank you very much for joining us, sir. We have one of our speakers. He's an erudite professional. Pharmacist Dr. Chris Ehime. FPSN is the director, Net Pharmacy Chain. Thank you very much for joining us. He's also been around since while you people were still on your way. Please, let's celebrate him. Thank you very much for coming, sir. We have our mother in our midst. She is the managing director of Buluke Pharmacy. Please, a round of applause for pharmacist Mrs. Kemi Adeyeye. Please, let's celebrate our mother. Thank you. All right, so we are still expecting the Acpn national chairman. As soon as he comes around, we give him the national recognition. So, ladies and gentlemen, the hosts or the chief host permit me to say, I would like to invite our zonal chairman. Please, a round of applause as she comes forward to give a zonal welcome address, Pharmacist Ayodele Ogunlade. Please, let's celebrate her. She's a working engine. Please celebrate her. Coordinating this fantastic zone is not easy. So you know that she's gone and she's doing a lot. You're welcome, ma'am.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. All protocols duly observed. It is an honor to welcome you all to the annual Professional Summit organized by King Zone. The theme for this year's Professional Summit is Pharmacy Practice or Business Survival in Turbulent or Chaotic Environment. In a chaotic environment, pharmacists need to adapt by focusing on strategic management, embracing technology, and expanding services to ensure survival and thrive. This includes developing strong management skills, adapting to new technologies, and offering enhanced patient care services like medication reviews and vaccinations. Adaptability. Pharmacists must be agile and responsive to changing market conditions, including economic instability, and evolving healthcare needs. Diversification services beyond dispensing medications, such as offering vaccinations, health screening, and medication therapy and management, can create new revenue streams and attract a wider customer base. In technology adoption, digital solutions for inventory management, patient communication, and dispensing can improve efficiency and enhance the patient experience. In financial management, strong financial planning and cost management are crucial for weathering economic uncertainties. Human capital. Investing in employee training and development ensures a skilled workforce capable of adapting to new technologies and providing high-quality care. This summit is an enlightening summit, and I know that by the end of this summit, every one of us will have a lot to go on with. Special recognition goes to our special guest of honor, panelists, and guest speakers. Many thanks to dignitaries who took time out to participate in the summit and grace the occasion. We salute all other partners and sponsors who believe in this vision and assure you of good dividends and fruits from your investment. The tireless efforts of all members of the Program Planning Committee is worthy of special mention. Commendation goes to the chairman of the Program Committee, Fan Paul Owolabi, for his untiring dedication to details and hard work. Thank you so much, Fan Owolabi. All delegates are especially welcome. I assure you a fully packed and enlightening summit, and I wish you a jolly good ride. I thank you all for your esteemed presence. Thank you, and God bless.
Thank you very much. Please, she deserves a bigger round of applause. Thank you, ma. All right, without wasting our time, our product presentation, we'll suspend it a bit so that we can get our speakers to speak. Quite a number of them have other things to do, and we want to see how we can accommodate everybody. So quickly, for goodwill messages, we'll be taking two. One from PSN Lagos and also from Acpn National, since we're honored to have the National Secretary with us. So please let me invite our chief host, is also one of our panelists who will still be speaking later today, Pharmacist Babayemi Oyekunle, to please come forward to give a goodwill message on behalf of PSN Lagos. Please, a round of applause for him.
Good morning, esteemed colleagues. Let me stand on the already established protocol, but let me still acknowledge the presence of the fellows of the Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria. I welcome all the fellows in the house to this professional and business summit. Also, merit award winners, you are also welcome. So it gives me great pleasure to be here this morning. You know why? Today is actually a very, very important day. And why? Because for the past 2-3 days now, we've been on the field trying to sanitize the practice environment. You know, just like the theme of today's is about turbulent and chaotic environment. Because we believe strongly that if our practice environment is good, that most of the hardship that is facing professionals will not be there, because what you find out is that in most cases, our members are competing with charlatans, with people that actually don't, they take drugs much more as a business rather than as a profession, rather than as a service in delivering quality health care. So I wish King Zone all the best. Let me assure you, and I know when the chairman of Acpn 2 will be coming up to speak, that we are ready to make sure that our practice environment is good. And let me assure you, we sustain, for these 2-3 days, we've been at 6 different locations. But the truth is, like in the Yoruba, we say that the fowl is really sweating, but because of the feather, you may not really know that it's sweating. Because let me tell, not that I want to praise them. Some of the people sitting here, we have been getting home at 9-10 p.m. for the past 2-3 days, just to make sure that, because you find out as you are sitting there, you find out that as you are trying to make the environment okay, you find out that some people are trying to make sure that it is not okay. Because as you close a premise now, before you know it, they will have opened it. But this time around, we are determined to make sure that this chaotic, distribution and chaotic environment, that we make sure that we do something about it. We are going to sustain it by the grace of God, such that every 3 months maximum that we'll be going. So don't worry, we soon get to King Zone to sanitize the environment. And by the grace of God, thank you, my brother, senior brother is here, the former registrar of, a past registrar of PCN. What we are trying to do very, very soon, though I shouldn't be mentioning the boss, so that at least you will know that your leaders are doing something. We are going to make sure that a task force comes to Lagos at least 2 times this year. So, the what task force or federal government, people can do when they come from Abuja is that not only will they close now, they will be able to cut away. Because that's what we are actually praying for. We don't want to be closing illegal premises. We want to make sure that when we go to them, we cut away those drugs, so that it becomes very, very difficult for them to start again. So once again, I want to wish my sister, pharmacist Ayodele Ogunlade, the Olori of the sheep, all the best, and all the members of this zone. I'm praying that by the grace of God, that by the time we meet here or around this time next year, all of us will be millionaires and very, very good professionals in Jesus' name.
Thank you very much, sir. All right, so in quick succession, I would like to invite the National Secretary, Acpn, Pharmacist Mrs. Ashore Omokafe, to please give a goodwill message on behalf of Acpn National. Please, let's celebrate as she comes on stage. After this, we'll be going, our first speaker will be speaking to us. You're welcome.
Thank
you. Good morning, everybody. Thank you very much for inviting the national chairman of Acpn. He really would have loved to come, but he has traveled to Abuja. He's attending another powerful meeting on behalf of Acpn. He sends his regards, and he sent me a short message to read to you. So he says, "It is with great pleasure that I, on behalf of the National Executive Council and the entire membership of the Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria, extend warm felicitations to the chairman, executive members, and esteemed members of Acpn King Zone on this occasion of your business summit. Your initiative to convene this summit is highly commendable and timely, as it underscores the growing need for community pharmacists to embrace sustainable business models, innovative service delivery, and collaborative partnerships in order to thrive in today's dynamic healthcare landscape. The theme and focus of this summit resonates strongly with the Acpn national vision of repositioning community pharmacy practice for enhanced professional relevance and business growth. I urge all participants to take full advantage of this platform to exchange ideas, forge meaningful connections, and develop actionable strategies that will advance both your individual practices and your collective profession. As you deliberate and network, may this summit birth fresh perspectives, inspire progressive initiatives, and strengthen the bond of unity among members of King Zone and the larger Acpn family. Once again, accept my heartfelt congratulations and best wishes for a successful and impactful summit. Thank you and God bless. Pharmacist Eze Ambrose. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Please let's celebrate the National Secretary for that goodwill message on behalf of the National Chairman, Acpn. I'm sure we're all ready and we're looking forward to the national conference. How many of us are going? How many of us are ready? Yes. So you can see that Farmer Cafe. Our people say we are ready, we are coming. So Anambra, hope you are ready to receive us. Yes. You didn't add it. I can give you time to talk.
Sorry to take a few seconds. When we went for our NEC meeting in Anambra, we paid a courtesy visit to the governor. He received us very well. He said he and his team, executives of Anambra State, they are waiting to receive us. Anambra, by the grace of God, is safe. I didn't want to go out. Initially, I was afraid. I said, hey, Anambra, we've read so much about it. I don't want to go out. From the window in my hotel room, I was looking out. Are people moving? By the grace of God, people were moving around. Everywhere is calm. In Oka, everywhere is peaceful. And I say again, by the grace of God, the conference will have no problems. You will enjoy Anambra. The place is fine, no? You will enjoy it. Please come for the conference. If you have not registered, if you haven't registered, please register. It doesn't take 2 minutes to register. Please register. Oh, we will open it. If because of King Zone today, by the grace of God, I will open it. Register. We are expecting you. We will receive you and you will enjoy Anambra. It will be a conference like never before. Please come. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So everybody see in Anambra by the special grace of God. So now we are moving to the reason why we are gathered today. As business professionals a lot of questions that we have in our minds and with our practice. And so we have divided this talk into 4 different sections. We are talking about innovations, we are talking about personnel, we are talking about regulatory and finance. So to kick the event started and to open the floor, so we'll be looking at the regulatory angle, and it's my pleasure to bring our first speaker. He's one of us in King's Zone, and we have presented him and donated him to the Nigeria global pharmacy business. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome pharmacist Anthony Bola Oyawale. He's a past chairman, PSN Lagos, and is speaking from the PSN and Acpn view and angle to the subject topic. Ladies and gentlemen, please a round of applause one more time for him.
Thank you, our master of ceremony, Mr. Agenda himself. Without wasting more time, I seize this opportunity to thank the coordinator of the King's Zone, of which I belong, pharmacist Mrs. Ogunlade, and also Chief Ogunlade, pharmacist Chief Ogunlade, the Ekerin of Aramoko Ekiti. I must place on record the hard work done by this team, ably led by pharmacist Paul Owolabi, who has been engineering everybody to make sure that this summit is a success. No wonder he's married to an engineer. And that's why he has been engineering everything to make sure that it is working well. Kudos to your effort. I salute you. The chairman of PSN, Lagos State Branch, the father of all pharmacists in Lagos, the Acpn national chairman, who is the chief host in absentia, ably represented with the national secretary, our own chairman, Acpn, Lagos State, pharmacist, Tolulope Ajayi, the past national secretary, the past registrar of PCN, the double prophet himself, the constant as Northern Star, young in mind, and also one man who is who dubbed the king of boys here. One pharmacist, Lanre Familusi, who is ageless. Papa, you are welcome. We have a lot of pharmacy chain operators in the house. And I know they will do justice to the finance and the business aspect of it. We have the likes of Boluke. I salute you, madam. Mr. Ade. I cannot but come to this occasion with my wife, who is a pharmacist. Pharmacist Dr. Mrs. Oyawale. Because the coordinator and chief, they are both pharmacists. And I don't know whether it is by coincidence that the King's Zone find it worthy to bring 2 people from the same 87 set in Ife. And where I mean that myself and Dr. Chris Ehime, who are classmates. And we have many things in common. He's also married to a pharmacist. And it's a change of, and when he's giving professorial speech, because he just acquired a PhD, you will know the stuff is made of. He's our global chairman when it comes to great Ife 87 pharmacists. So I salute you. Our erudite Prof, I salute you, sir, that you have come to the Garden of Pharmacists. So you are a fellow pharmacist today. So, right, doctor. I'm to speak on regulatory. I don't know whether I'm going to have my slide on. It's about 22 slides. So I now look at it. We are pressed for time. Some of us are, we are torn between many parts. Yesterday, some of us did not sleep. We didn't get home until around 9:30, 10. Some of us did not sleep. I know myself, the likes of Tolu Ajayi. I doubt whether he went to bed earlier than 12. And here we are. The chairman, I know they have an assignment they must carry out by 1 today, himself and the chairman. And also I'm torn between this podium now and Ogun State, which I must be by 1 o'clock for another assignment. Well, that's the stuff pharmacists are made of. So, with our double prophet, our former registrar, who backed the new Pharmacy Law, Pharmacy Council of Nigeria Law 2022. So, who am I to be talking about regulatory matters here when he's seated, well seated? I could see my chairman. I'm seeing my chairman here, one of my chairman. You know, I belong to Acpn. I'm an Acpn. So she's hiding herself. She's hiding. So, a former director from National Orthopedic Hospital in Bobi. She's seated right. Please rise up. Let's recognize you. Let's recognize you. So you are welcome, madam. Yeah. No, I'm your member now. Are you trying to deny me? Aha. So, okay. Team, pharmacy practice, business survivor in turbulent, chaotic environment. I'm on regulatory matters. It's holding here. And I've said pharmacy practice regulation. I will skip many slides and I will to understand regulatory control and practice approaches to ensure patient safety. Because we are to ensure patient safety, isn't it? So, by way of introduction, we could see what is pharmacy, what is practice to work at. Practice to work, especially as a profession. Exercise of an occupation or profession, the business of a professional person. And what are the regulations? Official document. Well, the professor of regulation in the house, Dr. Elijah, Double Prophet Elijah Mohammed, he will be taking on the regulations. So I will skip that so that we don't have a lot of repetition here. So, drug matters is on the exclusive list, item 21 of part 1 of the second schedule of 1999 constitutions. And what are the agencies that are shadowed with drug matters? Federal Ministry of Health, federal government agencies. We have the Pharmacy Council, National Agency, NAFDAC, NDLA. The jurisdiction where we find ourselves is in Federal High Court. And of course, these are the laws that we deal with drug every day. It's there. The slide will be available, so I don't need to go through it. These are the laws. Now, drug and premises inspection. He did quite a lot of work when he was the registrar, and he came up with a lot of regulation. Some of the regulations today are what we are using in carrying out inspectorate activities. You know, we have the pharmaceutical inspectorate. You have the Gazette 79, volume 92, as published in the government register of number 152. We have the establishment of the pharmaceutical inspectorate division. What are the powers of the inspectors? We all know. But there are particular aspects I want to dwell with. So I will move there quickly so that we can have enough time. Powers of inspectors, they are there. Duties and owners of pharmaceutical. Duties of owners. We are owners of pharmaceutical premises. So if we want to be successful in a turbulent and chaotic environment, we are supposed to be abreast of all these things. The owner in charge of pharmaceutical premises and every person found there inside give reasonable assistance to the inspectors. Every person who conducts in any premises business, which includes this retail of sales of drugs and poison, shall, on being required by an inspector, the owner of the business, and produce all books kept. These are part of the monitoring exercise that were carried out in the last 2 days. Going around, because why is it necessary to say people do what you inspect, not what you expect? If you are waiting that because you are written it in black and white, people will do it, we are wasting our time. And that's why Council in his wisdom said, well, let us go out there and see what is happening in the field. And in the last 48 hours, we have been in the field trying to see what is happening. Then the chairman was talking about task force now, what it would take to seize an article or trade or whatever. They are here. Then special powers of the council. Course investigation will be conducted to ascertain persons involved in offenses under this regulation. That's part of what we carried out in the last 2 days. Now, citing of pharmaceutical premises. This is of utmost importance to us. We all know it. But at times, we want somebody to give us the 11th commandment. We want somebody to now say, we will know what is what is a motor park, what is an encroached place, area that is not good to site premises, but everything is already stated in the law. Is there a blackout? Okay. Please, when it comes. So all these things are necessary. But in this time and age, everything is stated there, there are aspects of our practice which we must scale up. Because when pharmacist Elijah Muhammad was there, they were fighting tooth and nail to make sure that Pharmacy Council of Nigeria becomes a reference standard in the world. So, what is the standard we have achieved now, Pharmacist Muhammad? Because I will provide to hear it from the horse's mouth. Maybe I will come down. Well, we have a double prophet. ISO, where are we now?
I left there how many years ago? And they have gone there to review everything, so I don't know the current one now. WHO came to review the ISO 2024, thereabouts. They did theirs, and they've come in 2023 to look at it, 2024, and I'm sure 2025 is going on now, so I cannot say specifically. But however, ISO has come into being in Pharmacy Council of Nigeria.
So, which means we are moving. You can hear now that we are moving, so that we are not just sitting down the way we were operating 5 years ago. Every day, things are changing. And for those who have been inspected of recent, we know that what is happening. Superintendent Office of Superintendent Pharmacist, what we are supposed to have in the pharmacy, the name of the Superintendent Pharmacist, whatever. Now, in fact, facilities to be provided in pharmaceutical premises. I will dwell much here, and I want to expatiate, because this is the crux of the matter of what we are here to do. The new development. Like he said, Pharmacy Council of Nigeria is moving, and things are now changing. And we must embrace the changes that the council has got into now. In the inspection of pharmaceutical premises now, there is new guideline. Some of us who have been newly inspected will need to know. Because you are now rated, marks are awarded when premises are being inspected. It's just to separate us from the crowd, so that we know that we are having a practice that is of international standards. So under general conditions, because everything is going to be marked now, routine inspection used to be every 3 years. But the current one now is, depending on how a premises fare, whatever you score, if you score below certain mark, you may be inspected every year. That is the crux of the matter. So we need to up our ante, our game now. And the presence of superintendent pharmacists in the premises, it has its own mark. The presence of supporting staff, it has its own mark. Staff appearance, whether you are wearing name tag, overall, or are you wearing t-shirt, or are you dressing shabbily or whatever, all these things have marks allotted to them now. Then the facility. What is the neatness? The neatness of the environment. We have some young pharmacists coming in. Those young pharmacists are whose age are multiples of 7. So, fellow Fakolujo and fellow Mrs. Fakolujo, you are welcome. So, under the facility, the neatness of the environment is going to be taken into consideration. Do we have the office of superintendent pharmacist? Are there counseling area? Do we have weighing equipment? So if council is asking you for weighing equipment, which means the era of compounding is coming back, are we prepared for this? Can we distinguish ourselves from just everybody who's saying, I'm a pharmacist, I'm running pharmacy? Can this one distinguish us out in a chaotic environment and set our own practice apart from those who are fronting as pharmacists? These are questions we need to ask ourselves and whether we are ready for it. Designated dispensing area, dispensing materials, poison cupboards, shelves, pallets, air conditioning, refrigerator, ventilation, adequate lighting. Are we using disco lights? Then good pharmacy practice has its own mark allotted, which is about 30 points. How do we display the original copy of our license to practice? These are practical things now. The display of the original copy of the certificate of registration of that particular premises. It is important. And arrangements of medicines in the premises are being taken into consideration now. It's not just mumbo jumbo. You know, when you get to a place that is not a pharmacy, so you will easily see, you will see some creams, they were in a slanting position. They mumble everything together, whatever. Is that the way we are going to do our own? Is that the way if we front as a pharmacy, that this pharmacy we are fronting for a pharmacy is my own? We arrange it. Does it look like a professional's premises? All these things are what we are supposed to take cognizance of. Then, of course, product identification and to capital documentation. If you are not documenting it, you have not done it. These are WHO standard now. Under the documentation, record of receipts and invoices. Where are you buying from? Are you buying from wholesaler Jabion or the wholesaler Boluke? Or you are claiming that you are buying from the wholesaler in the drug market? Or everything, this will show you, will reveal the way you are, whether you are really practicing or you are not practicing. Evidence of availability of poison disposal records. And by anyway, that big book, you know, it's now decentralized. We have the one for retail pharmacy, we have the one for wholesale, we have the one for hospital, we have the one for industry, separate, not the holistic book now. Are we embracing the new change? Have we gone to buy the appropriate one for our own practice? We need to consider this, because these are things that are going to set us apart. Then, of course, evidence of pharmaceutical care. Because pharmacy practice has gone beyond just handing over the drug. Are you even, where you have record of precision, are you keeping them? These are the new areas where council are asking questions. It's not just asking the question. In affirmative, seeing is believing. You must prove it, you must show it. These are the new areas that we are coming to. Then, reference books. Are you up to date? Not the antiquated BP 1973. You say you have reference book. When we are in 2025, you will score 0. And that may qualify that next year you won't go be re-inspected. And if you are going to be re-inspected, you are paying another inspection fee for that year, not just registration. In addition to registration, which can eat deep into our own capital. So all these are very important in making sure that we practice we practice as professionals. I believe if we are able to do all these things, then we'll be practicing in the 21st century the way we are supposed to practice. So that's why I said facility to provided in pharmaceutical premises. It goes all like that. These ones are available in the slides and you can have it. Then what are the offenses that can be committed? When the inspectors are inspecting your premises, do you resist the inspectors from going away? It's when you have something in your skeleton in your cupboard that you don't want pharmaceutical inspectors to visit your area. And one area we are also lacking, the practical aspect, is that some of us who are pharmacists, because maybe we have gone out to go and stock, we are not available. Now, your certificates are not kept where they are supposed to be. It is the original that is supposed to be displayed. Or even if it has not been given, you have registered for the year. Where are the receipts for those current years? If inspectors come and they can't lay their hands on it, and your support staff cannot provide, it's an euphemism that you have not registered for that year. And you know, which month are we now? We are now in June. Everybody's supposed to have done registration complete by the end of March. So you could see that it wasn't an accident that the operation that started 2 days ago just started. So nobody can claim ignorant that I'm still waiting to go and do my registration procedure, this and that, whatever. So you have no excuse. So please, we need to carry this message across to our people so that all of us will be up and doing. And if you have the likes of Mrs. Bodupe Ali sitting down in our midst to learn new things at her age, how much more our younger colleagues who are around? We had expected that this all is going to be filled. But I believe we are performing well. Because if you go back to the Pareto's theory, 20-80-80-20, we are more than 20% of the critical mass in King Zone here, which means we are surpassing even that theory. So we should be able to carry the message across so that we can make sure that we live up to the name of our zone, King Zone, when it comes to the way we practice and how we practice. And if we're able to imbibe it, and with the other new things we will learn with respect to how to run chain, business, and the likes, I believe whatever the turbulence, whatever the chaotic situation, if we imbibe this and practice it, we will succeed and will continue to succeed, whatever the environment. I want to stop here, and I believe if I'm not available to take questions, my double prophet is here. He's the professor of regulation, so he'll be able to handle it in my absence. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the bit I've brought out today so that we can ruminate over it, digest it, and bring out success with respect to what the name of our song. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Please, let's give him a fantastic round of applause. Wow. He over-delivered. Wow. Is anybody afraid? Don't worry. Things like this is just to help us sit up and do and fix some things that need to be fixed. All right, so please, we'll take the second part of the regulatory, which is a formal registrar shortly. But we understand that our prof wants to leave for Abuja any moment from now. So please, I want to sincerely beg daddies on the high table, please permit me to invite Professor Ezekiel Luseni as he comes forward to speak. He'll be speaking on finance, because if you don't know how to handle finance or your reaction towards finance in this turbulent and chaotic system, it may be a problem for our businesses. So ladies and gentlemen, please a round of applause for Professor Ezekiel Luseni as he comes to give us his talk on how to walk around this in this current system. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you very much. I think I can just introduce myself.
Okay, we are there. Professor Ezekiel Luseni is the president and chairman of Council of Chartered Risk Management Institute of Nigeria. He has PhD in Business and Applied Economics. He's a professor of accounting and finance at Bangkok University. He's also an author. He was the active managing director and CEO of National Economic Reconstruction Fund, NEFund. He was also a special assistant to the Chief Executive Officer of the Bank of Industry, and also the chairman and the founder of Lexa Business Support Limited. Prior to this position, he served as the immediate past Chief Risk Officer of the Bank of Industry. He is an alumnus of prestigious Lagos Business School, Imperial College Business School, London Galilee International Management Institute, Israel. He's a fellow of many professional institutes, including the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nigeria. He's a certified information system auditor. Presently, he has been appointed as a director, National Credit Guarantee Company Limited. Please welcome Professor Ezekiel Osedi.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, the coordinator, the elders in the house. I may not be able to call you one after the other. Good morning, everyone, and thank you for granting me the privilege to be with you this morning. I am now the immediate past president of the Chartered Risk Management Institute. I handed over last Saturday after 4 years. All right, so I'll be speaking on the theme of this conference, which is navigating pharmacy practice and business survival in challenging environments. And let me start by saying that in the course of my journey, in the health industry where you find yourself, I have seen hospitals, pharmaceutical companies, diagnostic centers with great prospects failing. I've been part of the process of advancing hundreds of millions to support their dreams of expansion. And when they run into troubled waters, they give all manners of excuses, putting blames on the challenging business environment, putting blames on the economy, the government, and others, without putting blames on themselves. I've also been part of process to see some of these companies being foreclosed when they could not fulfill their obligations. They failed not because they were doctors or pharmacists or whatever. From my analysis as a risk manager, they failed because they were not businessmen in the real sense of it. They were pharmacists in the pharmacy shop, but they were not business people. There's a difference being a pharmacist, running a pharmacy, and being a businessman. Do you agree with me? A man walked to a pharmacy and asked the pharmacist, "What drug can I take to look irresistible to women?" And the pharmacist said, "I have something for you. Take this mouthwash." And the man gladly took it, paid for it. That is a business man in a pharmacy outfit. He is a pharmacist, but he is first a businessman running a pharmacy. So I believe I'm here this morning to speak to businessmen who have trained as pharmacists. Is that correct? I'm here to speak to business people who have trained as pharmacists. So, and that's why I'll be speaking to you today. All right. There is a quote that I so much love from David King. He is the president of this CRO. Is a leading risk management institute in the world. And just last year, my institute got affiliated to them. And it says, I'm going to paraphrase it. Every day when you wake up, you are always filled with a headline of a world disrupted in an unpredictable way. Many times you feel overwhelmed. Many times you feel discouraged. Many times you don't even know what next to do. You're afraid to take risk. But you have to. If you check the headlines today, How many of the headlines affect your industry? I read somewhere there's a breakout of laser fever somewhere. I read that NEMA is mobilizing relief materials to Benue State where they were killing. In the package of those relief materials, you will find drugs. This affects you. True or false? Richard Branson, the founder of Virgin Group, if you remember Virgin Airline that operated briefly here in Nigeria, said tough times are inevitable in life. You know the journey before you got here, growing up, your schooling, you know what you suffered. The way you suffered and you survive it, that is the way business also face challenges. So tough times are inevitable in life and in business. But how you compose yourself during those times define your spirit and will also define your future. So having a topic to say that how do we survive in a chaotic business environment, you will always have it. 50 years ago, they had it. Today, you are talking about it. In 100 years' time to come, they will still talk about it. So you need to live with it. You need to survive it. Don't close shop because things are tough. They will always be tough. And so the future is uncertain. It is filled with uncertainties. And in those uncertainties are many more uncertainties. That is where we find ourselves. How do we, as businessmen, practicing pharmacy, trained pharmacists, how do we survive? So we need to know business in addition to what we are trained to do as a profession. And I'm glad many of you went to MBA schools, to business schools after your pharmacy to go and learn how to run business. Now, we'll be looking at the global business environments. We'll look at how Nigerian business environment is also influenced. We'll look at challenges in the health sector. I'm going to focus on pharmaceutical industry, and I'm going to talk of some ways out. So business environment is influenced by several factors that are beyond your control. There are many things you cannot control. They're just outside your control. First is the economic factors. At the global level, there is a war between Iran and Israel. How does it affect your business? The one that has been going between Ukraine and Russia, what impact has it made on your business? Certainly it had impacts. Because from some of those countries, you get either your drugs or you get your raw material for your local pharmaceutical companies here. And when there are disruptions in those countries, accessing those drugs and whatever will become difficult. And when you have to seek alternative, you seek alternative at a higher cost. It impacts on your business. And there's nothing you can do about it. Trade policies that happens between Nigeria and other countries that you depend on. You should be interested. And I'm glad that the pharmacist that spoke just about regulation here and was making reference to another great pharmacist there talks about regulations. So you cannot just be waiting to hear what they have decided. You need to be interested on what they are about to decide will affect your own business. And that is being proactive rather than being reactive if you want to survive. You must be involved. Somebody was talking to me yesterday, and I said here, gone are those days Oh, we must follow the principle. No, it cannot happen. This. Whatever you can influence, you must influence it for your own profession, for your own industry. Otherwise, when things are decided for you and they do not favor you, you just play reactive. And if care is not taken, you close shop. Inflation and interest, they are not limited to Nigeria alone. I mean, about 2 years ago, we know what happened in Europe, in America. Yes, you can still borrow as low as 2% at a time in UK, whereas you are borrowing here at 25%. But they suffer interest rate, inflation, going to as high as 4%, and they were crying, whereas you are contending with 25, 28% here. But if there are inflation there and you depend on them for your importation, then you will need more money to buy fewer goods in those places, compound with your FX rate as well. You cannot control it. Then the political and the legal environment is also something you need to show a lot of interest. If there are political instability globally, if the world is at war, rather than producing things that will benefit human beings, and they're spending money to produce things that will destroy human beings, it's going to make business environments, tough. But one thing I want to also say, that when say things are tough, in the midst of chaos, there are opportunities. I hope you agree to that. When there are wars, who benefit from it? Pharmacy benefit from it. Is that not true? At least you said drugs. When there was COVID and we could not stay at home, you are making money. We could not go out, you are making money. And it's not true. It's true. I know. I even heard somebody saying he wished there's a repeat of that. Yes. Money. Yes. So in the midst of chaos, there are opportunities. So regulations and laws at the global level, trade restrictions also define the environment at the global level. The technological environment, innovation, advances in information, communication, automation of the open markets, digital transformations, the use of e-commerce, the use of digital payments, they all define the environment with which you operate. And I don't know how many pharmacies. I don't know whether it's happening now, whether you do home delivery. Is it happening now? You do home delivery now? So if you are not doing home delivery yet, then you'll be left out. If you are still waiting for somebody to come to your pharmacy and begin to ask for these drugs and these drugs, then you'll be left out. So because of these changes in technology, which is posing a challenge because you are going to require additional capital for you to be able to install those facilities, you have to find a way to adapt to it so that you can flow with the tide. Then the competitive environment is there. There's global competition. Local firms against foreign firms. And I'm going to speak about later, we're going to see some statistics on how much we imported as drugs in Nigeria. We're going to see how much of our foreign exchange goes to importation to bring in drugs. There are local production here. I know of at least 3 that were doing very well, but they had to shut down. There was a year that I led the CBN to inspect one in Benin. CBN was so happy. I said, wow, so we have this kind of pharmacy here in Nigeria. It was opposite University of Benin. I don't want to mention their name. Opposite University of Benin. That's where they were operating. But years later, they just frizzled out. The man is still alive. Because of they could not compete with with foreign products. And we know ourselves that when we put Nigerian product down and we put a foreign one down, me and you would like to go for the foreign one, even when the local one appears cheaper and more effective. So that also is a challenge. So let's look at Nigeria business environment where we operate. This is the Nigeria business environment is in the middle, and that is influenced by all these other boxes that are pointed to it. Let's look at infrastructure issue, for instance, our roads, the electricity, and other things. You will tell me that roads are not there. You will tell me that, the electricity power is quite expensive for you to run your pharmacy. The bills you are paying is not friendly. You look at economic stability, talk of inflation, talk of the exchange rates, how it has gone up from what it used to be. Now that when those days you are complaining of 300 naira to $1, 500 to $1, now you talk of 1,600, and you say that things are tough. Agreed, they are tough, but it's not for you alone. It's for other industries as well, not only pharmacy. Other people are also approaching the same market to get effects. How are they surviving? Security issues, yes, also influence our business environment. When, we have insecurity, business environment is tough. You need to keep your business safe. You need to spend money to keep your business premises safe. You need to spend more money, on your staff or when you are moving products from one location to the other. Maybe those days you don't hire any security to accompany your vehicles, or your trucks when you are moving drugs. You don't have to give money to policemen on the road. But now you need to put something aside so that when they keep settling everybody. That is part of the business environment. You look at, price sensitivity, the inflation, like I've said before. Look at the level of patriotism, whether people prefer buying Nigerian-made goods or, or foreign goods. And which I believe is also a challenge for us here. We prefer foreign items than local ones. Somebody was telling me one day, I said, when we are going to school, many of us use Abamid shoes. Those days there were butter and there were also Abamid. Yes, we get to school, some students will say, hey, this one are butter, this one are Abamid. And that thing got so bad that today, you don't even talk about Abamid anymore. They freeze it out. Okay? But I hear that some shoes are made in Aba, but they are tagged as made from Italy. And then you buy it. So something you will have bought for 5,000 naira, when they put a label on it, you buy for 25,000 naira. What are you paying for? We are paying for stupidity. The same shoe. That's what we are paying for. And the same drugs too. Who made these drugs? Oh, let me check. You check the pack. It is made in Ojota or it's made in Agbara. You check this one. It's coming from China. You go for the one for the China. And what would the man Agbara do if care is not taken? You begin to put China label. So this kills our businesses, make life difficult for the operators. Let me not spoil your mood. Let's move to the next one. All right. So let's look at the challenges in the health sector. Coming home to you. I know you know these challenges more than I do. I'm the only one that is not a pharmacist here. I mean, I check everyone here, and I was just wondering what am I going to say. But thank God I'm not speaking on the core technical issue. So what are the challenges facing you from what I think, from what I know? First one I will talk about is competition. If I ask you, who are your competitors? Ma, I use your pharmacy. Did you hear me? I patronize your pharmacy. Yes, I do. And I'm happy to meet you today. Now, let's say, sir, you have a pharmacy? Is she your competitor? Please, let's listen. Is she your competitor? You must have been to business school. Okay, good. Let's not go to business school. But if I decide to buy drugs between you and her, are you competitors? Because I may decide to go to you or to her. And when you see me walking to her shop, you will not like it. Hello? All right. So I do not really see both of you as competitors. And I think that is why the PCN or your council has made a rule that you have to have about 200 meters apart. Is that not true? So I don't fight over customers. But I do not see that as a challenge. For me, your major competitors are the fake drugs, the fake drug market, the fake drug practitioner. And I'm happy the first speaker here talks of reading some of them. But is that a solution? Is that a solution? Read them today. They are coming back tomorrow. So your major competitor are the fake drug markets, the fake drug practitioner. Now, looking at statistics that I got from UN Office on Drugs and Crime in 2024, it tells me that fake drugs cause about 500,000 deaths every year. Fake drugs. Not even wrong prescription, though. There's a difference between fake drugs and wrong prescription. Is that true? Okay. Fake drugs cause, somebody says even more than that. But let's work by statistics. What I have here, which you can check. It says 267 die yearly from taking fake malaria tablet alone. And we know that malaria is very prevalent here in this part of the world. It said 167,000 died from taking fake antibiotics. And then, when those people are about to die, they are in critical states. They now come to you, your pharmacy, selling the true products. And then between 12 million, 447 million is spent to treat them. That is the effect of fake drugs. Some of them, after they've taken fake drugs, they come back to you. For what? For corrective drugs. So they will survive, so they will buy, like they always say. Coming to Nigeria, and I picked this from NAFDAC. I don't know whether it's correct. I picked this from PSN, which is your operational body. I don't know whether it's correct. So if they are not correct, please. NAFDAC says between 13 to 15% drugs in the Nigerian market are fake. So it's more than that too. Good. So you are making me to get scared now. that if I enter any pharmacy, the likelihood that I'll be sold a fake drug less than 15%. I am an academic, and I work by statistics. If NAFDAC says 13 to 15% drugs in the market are fake, they did not tell me the pharmacists. So it then means if I go to a pharmacy shop, the likelihood that I'll be given a fake drug is about 15%. That's whether that is your shop or not. It has put a question mark on your reputation, on the quality of your drugs, and whether you can do business or not. And if I want to escape that, when I go on holidays to UK, to Canada, I will make sure I buy my drugs. Does that make sense to you? I am talking to you as business people. And this is what I want you to understand. Now, if PCN is saying that NAFDAC has underestimated the fake drugs, percentage, and said that approximately 50%, and a pharmacist is going to agree with them, say approximately 50% of the drugs in the market are fake. This is PSN. You can find it in Business Day, February 20th, 2025. So that means, again, that even my fear is heightened. That if I go to any pharmacy, the likelihood that I will be handed a fake drug is 50%. Excuse me. I am picking from the statistics. It said 50% of the drugs in the market. Did not say fake market. And I don't know where the fake market is. Please listen to me. Read this. And what you can do is that if information are being issued out, let them be issued out correctly. Because I am not one of you. I am consuming and I'm educated. I am consuming what I read. You can Google it, Business Day, February 20, and tell me whether they define the market. Say fake drugs in the market. Let's go ahead. NAFDAC this year said they seized over 1 trillion naira worth of fake drugs. That is alarming. These are your competitors. Let's again go into what the first speaker said. He said, they are, cracking up, reading all those unregistered drug vendors. We're told that we have over 5 million unregistered drug vendors in Nigeria. We have 5 million. Now, let's go again. Who are your competitors? We have seen the fake drugs market. Another one, trado medical practitioners. Are they your competitors? Are they your competitors? Somebody said no. Okay. Where they are, in a way, for me. But I feel the relationship between you and them should be that of collaboration. How you are going to work it out, I don't know. Have been to China a couple of times. And I've seen them selling their traditional whatever. And many of them will buy them and bring them to Nigeria. And they will say, put it in hot water and begin to do what? Begin to sip it. You even pick some of them from the pharmacy. Huh? By the time is, oh my God. Okay, so they say I need to verify. So whether they are but you have to work with them. The alternative medicine, which you call the trado medicine, is cheaper. it is possibly easier to access, though they lack the WHO scientific proof of potency. They may not be hygiene. The right dosage may not be applied. They can be dispensed without prescription. But the question is this: do they work? Do they heal? If they are not fake. If the answer is yes, then they are your competitors because you are more expensive, you are more difficult to access, and because Nigerians don't like prescriptions. I have a headache. Go and bring your prescription. What are you talking about? It goes to Mama Lagbo and the means concussion. He takes it. Mama Lagbo is not asked for prescriptions. So these are the things I believe you need to look at. Who are your competitors? Spiritual solutions. There was an hospital, a cardiovascular hospital, which I believe is a special hospital. I know them. I know the promoter, a woman. She took a loan of about 100 million. She couldn't pay. When I invited her, she's not a business person. She's a doctor. Because when she was talking, I know you are just a doctor. You are not a businesswoman. You are just running a business without business sense. She said, the church is old. The pastors are praying people should not be sick. When people are sick, they go to them. And she see the spiritual houses as, as their problem. So a common say that every spiritual problem requires at least a spiritual solution. In Nigeria, it is most likely when you approach a person with headache, it will attribute to a spiritual problem. And you go and seek a spiritual solution. And what is the cause? Poverty. Failure of modern medicine, in a way, ignorance or brainwashing. And I will show you this. Please just give me, please. Let me show you this, please. Please, can you play that tape? Please, quickly. Okay. Okay, all right. How do I play it? Sorry, I want to just can you load it? Volume.
Take
it back. Take it back, yeah.
Mo sọ lánàá, okay, private ni mo sọ. Ẹ̀kan ló complaint mo sọ pé kán lọ try. Lẹ́ẹ̀kan lóṣù, ẹ lọ tọ́ sickle cell kò gbọ́dọ̀ jẹ́ SC ni ó jẹ́ sóyé. Now, àwọn ọmọ ní sickle cell yẹn, wọ́n ní kí la lè lò fún ọ. Mo sọ lánàá, okay, private ni mo sọ. Ẹ̀kan ló complaint mo sọ pé kán lọ try. Lẹ́ẹ̀kan lóṣù, ẹ lọ tọ́jú ẹyin ẹdìẹ local fowl, àwọn adìẹ lé ẹyin tó bá yé ẹyọ kan. Ẹ wá pa ẹ jò sínú cup. Ọsàn olóyin kìí ṣe lèmi sánú ọ. Kìí sámi èwo ní tí ńlá yẹn. Lèmi sákì odidi ọ̀sán kan tó ní omi nú Allah á fún sínú ẹyin yẹn á pòpọ̀ yóò gbé mu. Wallahi al-azim ẹ dúpẹ́ lẹ́yìn.
Thank you. Please stop it. Did I pass the message? These are the people you are dealing with. They have people listening to them. The message is all over the world. Whether it is true or not, I'm very sure at least 3 out of 10 that hear this, that have a child with sickle cell, will try it. All right. Now, the last one. Please play the next one. Play the next one. What I want to see here is the number of people there. Can you play it? This is a trado medicine, putting their legs. Okay, let's stop it because of time. They are administering whatever to them there, and it's a big market for them. The ignorance, poverty is giving them access to vulnerable people. And it's a challenge that I think you need to address for your own survival and profitability. Now, let me just give you some solutions. I know that we have challenge with funding. Sometimes when we say, what is your problem? I don't have money. But you have to be creative in raising money. I ask whether you are competing. You say, not really. I'd like that. Both of you can collaborate. You can collaborate to import goods. Do you agree to that? When you do that, the import duty you're going to pay, the expenses will do what? Will reduce. So there's a way you can collaborate. I know of 3 hospitals in Nigeria that were set up here in Lagos that were not owned by medical doctors or pharmacists. They were owned by people that are far away from health sector because they collaborate with those in practice. And I was speaking to my brother this morning. Nothing is wrong with that. I was involved in helping one to raise about 2.something billion naira years back. They bought one hospital not far away from Anthony down. I won't name the hospital. From that Anthony's side, down, before you get to Turbulent Bridge. I was part of it that helped them to do this. So you know the hospital, Abi? And they're doing very well. That I don't, no, you're wrong. So you can do that as well. Partner with people that have the money in the finance industry. Let them take up shares. Give them 10%, give them 20%. And they will bring the money and you will provide the technical expertise. And they'll be the financial experts. Don't remain small. It's better to have 50% that's giving you more money than to have 100% that's giving you 0. Now, so let's the way out. First, continuous, just give me 3 minutes, I'll be out of this place. So way out is first continuous advocacy and policy influence. Please, those of you on the regulation side, continue to influence the policy to favor you that are industry that will also take out the fake one, from you. Peer collaboration with your colleagues to collaborate to improve economic of scale that will allow you to share cost and share risk and give you more margin for profits is very necessary. Form groups, have agreements. If you need to collapse your pharmacy and merge them to form a partnership and a bigger one that will take over the environment, why not? Why having a small shop that doesn't have drugs or expired drugs? People come here, want this drug, you don't have it. This one, the day you have it, they will not come to you because every time they come, you don't have it. The other one I will talk about is explore opportunity for local production. I couldn't, because of time, I would have shown you how much we spend on importation every year. But I know that there are other that are operating like MZO, and they are doing well. I know they are facing tough challenges too. But you are spending more money on importation. Why don't you collaborate and have local pharmacy? Have local pharmacy. So that you can save all these exchange rates, that we spend so much. About 70% of our drugs are from imports, while we produce about 30, locally. And it's not good. Collaborate strategy with medicine practitioners, not as strong for me. Those that those try to make medicine practitioners that that their drugs are effective, they are potent. You can find a way to partner with them. Let PSN find a way to accommodate them in such a way that some of their drugs you can even put on your shelf. Is it not possible? It's possible. It's possible. Find a way. If they are verified, good, tested, find a way to put it on your shelf. So, innovative pharmacy and service delivery, very necessary. Get to know your customers' needs from time to time, and also be more customer friendly beyond the pharmacy hall. I'm looking for a pharmacy. Yes. What's your problem? I've seen them talking to me like that. It's not friendly. I've seen them. It's not friendly. And because I am not wearing the lab coat, you don't even know who I am. Be friendly. I've been a guest in an hotel for a good 15 years in Abuja. When I was so junior, and to the time I could afford to stay in a Fraser suite in Abuja, I still stick to them. The hotel was not so good, but because they have friendly staff. If they have not seen me for 2 weeks, sir, are you okay, sir? I was just checking up on you. When next are you coming? That is, So you need to have people like that. Adopt the culture of innovation and adaptability. I don't know whether you have meetings with your staff every week. With your staff, your sales staff, your pharmacy. Sit down with them every week. Give them targets. Review what you sold. Identify the drugs that people are asking for that you don't have. Ask them for particular challenges. Ask them, what do they think people need? Develop ideas together. How can we improve our sales? Also, reward proactive risk management and ethical behavior. And here, I want to say, be a risk manager. I am a risk manager. Be a risk manager. Be conscious of your environment, be conscious of the market. Look for things that can make you to fail and quickly address them. So, lastly, I would say be creative. When you run a pharmacy, run the pharmacy as a business. Be a business manager in the pharmacy before you become a pharmacist in the pharmacy. I say it again. Be a business manager in the pharmacy before you become a pharmacist in the pharmacy. If you appoint me to run your pharmacy and I put you at the back as a pharmacist, don't you think I'll make more money for you than when you run the business yourself? Do you agree? Some of you here, if you make me your manager to run your business, and when they come to me and say, where's the pharmacist? Yes, we have a pharmacist. And you go there to attend, and you are the owner of the business. So I will make more money for you as the one managing the business, while you are sitting behind the counter as the pharmacist. But if you want to wear the two caps, then be a businessman in the pharmacy more than you are a pharmacist in the pharmacy. Thank you.
Wow. 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 Please, let's celebrate Prof one more time. We appreciate you, sir. We pray and we trust that God will continue to fortify you with knowledge, with wisdom, and capacity by the special grace of God. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, we won't be able to take questions. Just bear with us. Or do we have questions? We don't have time for questions, actually. Please bear with us. If you have questions, please, you can just write a note and pass to him. Obviously, he'll be able to attend to you. So please bear with us. We won't be able to take questions because of our time, the time frame we are working with. Quickly, we want to do the award presentation for him because he has to leave right now. I'll also do that for Pharmacist Oyawole also. It will be received by his wife. I would like to invite our daddy, Pharmacist Fakulujo, to please help us come forward for the presentation. Please, a round of applause for daddy. Award for our speakers, our first two speakers. So the first, I would like to invite to pick an award for pharmacist Anthony Bola Oyawole. Our first speaker for today, to be received by his wife, pharmacist Modukpe Oyawole. Please, a round of applause for her. She comes forward.
Praise the Lord. It's a very wonderful day today, and Pharmacist Oyawole has done a beautiful job increasing our knowledge, expanding the horizon of the pharmacy profession, and to the glory of God, he has delivered the message well. And so we want to thank him by the Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria in King Zone. Appreciate what he has done, and we are giving this distinguished award of excellence to pharmacist Anthony Bola Oyawole, FPSN. And please, as the other eye, receive it on his behalf. Congratulations. So please. Thank you very much. God bless you. All right, thank you.
We still have one more for pharmacist. For Professor Seni.
Okay, Prof. In fact, we so much enjoy your discussion with us this morning, and it's an eye-opener. And I am very sure that a lot of us, because pharmacists are brilliant people, a lot of us here will take note and then practice that which you have said. And I pray that the Almighty God will also continue to lift you up for the good work that you are doing. So on behalf of the Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria, King Zone, there is a distinguished award of excellence that is presented to you, Professor Ezekiel Ozeni, for the beautiful work that you have done for us. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you. All right, we've been sitting for a while. I just want us to take 5 minutes break. This 5 minutes break will give us the opportunity to visit the exhibition stand. We have our sponsors. They've visited, they've sponsored, and they've allowed us to work together to achieving what we have here today. So please, I would like our special guest on the high table to please lead the floor. Please, just for 5 minutes, and we'll come back into the hall. And then we'll be having pharmacist Dr. Chris Eime to open the floor for the next session of learning. So ladies and gentlemen, 5 minutes, please let's quickly visit the exhibition stands. Let's establish some contacts. Tell them we are coming back to do business with them. We'll be back in 5 minutes and then we'll continue with the rest of the summit. Thank you. Please, nobody is staying back. Everybody, we are moving to exhibition stand. They need to visit them. We need to flood them. We told them we are bringing people. Let them feel us. Please patronize them. Get contacts, exchange cards, and they can send and do business with you right now.
Thank you very much. Amiable MC. Good afternoon, our elders in the house, fellows, Merit Award winners, zonal coordinators. I want to say a very big thank you to our colleagues in King Zone. It's very loud, even to the deaf, about the quality, the content of what we've packaged here. And I'm not surprised in any way, because the people in this zone are men of timber and caliber. They may not make so much noise, but they deliver the goods where it matters. That also explains why today we're saying, okay, we want to recognize those who have made mark in the industry. We've exported, if we can use that word, we've exported several talents to the state and then to the national, making impacts all over. I want to encourage the zone, please let's keep this up. You sent me, more like catapulted me to go and sell, and lo and behold, I realize I'm less available at the zone, but I'm trying my bit to see how we can optimize the impact out there. Like my chairman said, the PSN chairman for Lagos State, Pharmacist Babayemi Oyekunle, the past 2 days have actually been very, very engaging. Like we all know, it's important that we pay attention to the outside space, the practice environment. Because no matter how good it is of what we package within, no matter how much energy, passion, whatsoever we do inside, if we don't clean up that practice space out there, we won't be able to achieve so much. Just like Prof also shared a couple of minutes back about those who are even our competitors there. It was highly, highly engaging. It was tough, but thanks to our elders, thanks to the backing of PCN, and of course the law enforcement agencies that went with us. But we want to say that going forward, it's important I just mentioned this very briefly in a few minutes. Going forward, we should all bear in mind that it's not enough to complain. It's not enough to talk about what the other person is not doing right. Let's ensure that we continue to play our part very well. On the field yesterday, I'll just share a few tips. Sanitization works better bottom up. Works better bottom up. Because you can't have someone from the outside space, outside the environment, come into your neighborhood and then he wants to check on illegal premises. He can't understand your terrain as much as you do. So if each of us will look at where we practice, and then you will identify 2 or 3 illegal stores, because everybody sees drugs as a venue to wealth. If you just identify 2 or 3, and then you pass on to the zonal coordinator, how many are we? For like 50 or 60, and everybody can even donate 2. Just give us 2 or 3. Times 50, that's already about 150. The inspectors will be excited that, yes, there is work there, let's go. Everybody is ready. But when the list that comes to the inspectors look very scanty, they won't even want to come because a lot of financial resources also go into it. The payment to the police, the fueling, a whole lot of funds go into it. So we don't want to hold such, activities, and then at the end of the day, you have very little to show. So let somebody tell somebody that this thing works better bottom up. You hear several people say, hey, I have been sending. Nothing has been done. Why should I continue to send? Please continue to send. I am involved, and I know that it works. So this is not like saying it to sweet tongue or to make us feel good. It works. Everybody is ready. Let's sanitize Lagos together. Nobody should be, should demonstrate apathy and say, no, I don't want to get involved. Please get involved. Let me tell your neighbor, get involved.
Yes. The responsibility lies on us, the onus lies on us to do it together, take on collective responsibility to ensure that the practice space is well sanitized. And then lastly, I would also want to share with us that what we do, just like Professor told us a few minutes back, involves not just the practice, it also involves the business side. The practice goes to your community, that they have access to quality pharmaceutical care. And then the business side ensures that you're able to sustain what you do. Continue to pay your bills, pay salary, pay rent, and then you continue to, run as a going concern. Let's hold on to all the business tips. A pharmacist should be an excellent entrepreneur. And I'm happy my elder brother is here, pharmacist Dr. Heime, who will do justice, to that topic after now. You are starting a business as the visionaire, as the owner of that business. You should be able to project. What do you have in your mind? What even came upon you that led you to start that business in the first instance? What are you seeing? The people working with you may not be able to see what you are seeing until you're able to sell the vision to them. Gather the team. This is where we are going. So that when you say you want to do this, people should be able to see an alignment, a connection between what you are saying and where you said that business will be 3 years down the line, 5 years down the line, 10 years down the line. Then they are ready and willing to go the journey with you. What is the vision statement for the business that we are running? What is our mission statement? How do we want to do the things, the various things we'll be doing? How do they align and agree with our vision statement? In this our organization, how do we behave? What is our core value? What are our shared values? How does somebody behave in this organization and we say, no, this one is different from us. It doesn't have our culture. All those things are very important. How do we treat our staff? Do people feel at home in our organization? Or they come in today, next month they're already thinking of how to go out? Believe you me, no matter how passionate you are, no matter how intelligent you are, if you cannot succeed with people management, your business doesn't have a future. And that's the truth. Because it means until you stay there, nothing happens. Everything is tied to your apron. So those are the things we should all be thinking about. If my business can't run without me, then that business doesn't have a future. And as we are setting up, what are the different activities? What are the SOPs? We do this. How do we do it? When somebody comes in, does the person just use his own imagination or just assume, well, I should do it like this, I should do it like that? There should be some form of order. There should be some form of clarity as to how things are done in our various organizations so that it's easy for people to flow with us. And for all the roles that we give to our people, what has worked for me is also what I'm sharing with us. Let there not be a situation where in your organization there is only one person who can do everything. You know those superstars. You have a superstar in your team and he's the only one who can do everything. So the day it doesn't come, there is no activity for that day. Even you, the business owner, you can't be that superstar. Because it means you have to be there. You run the kind of pharmacy we call Fejeron. You run it with your blood. No. The day I asked myself, how is Dangote doing it? I delivered myself. He's into cement, he's into fertilizer, he's into this, he's into that. And now everything is working out fine. And the man is still so visionary, thinking of new things, new frontiers he can. So why is he doing it? And he hasn't collapsed. So why are we killing ourselves just because of 30 square meter? And like somebody said, whatever it is that you don't know is already more than you. And it's important that we are humble enough to learn that other side of our profession. So as we continue with our deliberations, I wish us the very best. I look forward to us as a zone celebrating many more ambassadors, celebrating businesses, celebrating the wins. And together we meet at the top. Thank you so very much.
Wow. Please, let's celebrate one of our great ambassadors from King Zone. And as he has said that, I think we need to quickly use that opportunity to unveil the King Zone Ambassadors Award. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to invite the next set of people, they are 8 in number, These are experts from King Zone who are doing wonderfully well in the pharmacy profession beyond the zonal level. So they've gone to the states, they've gone to federal, and possibly even to FIP. Please, in no particular order, please, a round of applause. If you hear your name, just come forward. We want to honor you. Pharmacist Anthony Bola Yawele. He was formerly a past chairman, PSN Lagos State. Please, a round of applause for the wife. Please come and receive on his behalf. The next, Biola Paul Oze, FPSN. She was a past chairman, Acpn Lagos State, and also served as Healthcare Federation. Ladies and gentlemen, the next person I would like to invite is pharmacist Abude George. He was a past treasurer at Acpn Lagos. Please, a round of applause for. Please, if you're here, just come to the front, man. You can come and stay here. We have a plaque for you. Pharmacist Biola Owolabi. He held the position as the past vice chairman Acpn Lagos State. Please, a round of applause for him. He's our summit chairman. The next I would like to invite is the current treasurer PSN Lagos State Pharmacy Chief Olaiton Ogunlade FPSN. Please, a round of applause for him. He's one of our great ambassadors that we are proud of. The next is pharmacist Mrs. Ashuria Mokafe. She's currently the Acpn National Secretary. Please, a round of applause for her. She was with us. I think she's still around, so we also like to honor her. The next ambassador we'd like to unveil to the public is the current chairman Acpn Lagos State Pharmacist Tolu Lokpe. Please, a round of applause for him. We'd like to have you right on stage, right in front of us. And also, I'd like to invite pharmacist Jonah Okote. He was the past secretary Acpn Lagos. In case you don't know, we groomed him. We taught him everything he's doing right now from King Zone. Please, a round of applause for every one of them. Please, I need support here. So to do the presentation, I would like to invite our daddy, the chairman, PSN Lagos Pharmacist Babayemi Oyekunle, to please come forward to help me decorate and present this to every one of them. Please, a round of applause for him, sir.
Thank you so much. Well, it gives me great pleasure to present these sets of awards, even to distinguished ambassadors of King Zone. So the award of honor Acpn King Zone Ambassador presented to pharmacist Anthony Bola Oyawole FPSN, past chairman PSN Lagos State, in recognition of your outstanding service and contributions to the pharmacy beyond the zonal level. So we are presenting this to his better half. Thank you so much. Yeah. Okay. So this also goes to my brother and friend, pharmacist Abude George. Congratulations, sir. This also goes to the CPC chair, pharmacist Paul Owolabi. This is to the Ekeri himself, Chief Olaiton Ogunlade. This to the Olu of Wari himself. So, pharmacist Jonah Okoti. This goes to my chairman, the pharmacist Tolu. And finally, but not the least, she's also my classmate too, just like so we are classmates at Obafemi Awolowo University. So, and she's the national secretary Acpn.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you the ambassadors that we are proud of from King Zone, Acpn Lagos. Please, let's celebrate them. Wow. So this is to tell you that Acpn Zone is the manufacturing plant of talents. We groom, we develop, and we deploy. So as many of the young pharmacists that are with us, you can see that we have a fantastic history of raising role models. The next award goes to pharmacist Baba Yemi Oyekunle. We have a presentation for you, sir. And this will be presented by mother in the house, Mrs. Adeni Robolanle Florence. Please, a round of applause for her. She will help us with the presentation to the PSN Chairman, Lagos State. Please, let's celebrate her as she comes forward. Pharmacist Baba Yemi, this award is for you, sir.
Acpn Zone is doing its thing today, and it is beautiful. And we've all learned a lot from our speakers. Even as old as we are, we have a lot to take home. Thank you very much, Acpn King Zone. And we are honoring our chairman, PSN Lagos State, Pharmacist Baba Yemi Oyekunle, as a panelist at the 2025 Acpn King Zone Professional and Business Summit. Have you spoken?
Yes.
Oh, where was I? Oh my God. Sorry, I missed that. I should have been able to assess you very well. But I know the stuff that you are made of. Thank you very much for adding color to our program today. God bless you richly. This award is for you in appreciation of your presentation. Thank you. Bamilowo.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, so up next we'll continue with our session, and our speaker is ready. We are talking about disruption and how to survive in a chaotic system. He'll be speaking on innovations, how we can innovate and survive. So ladies and gentlemen, please, the newest PhD degree holder in our midst, pharmacist Dr. Chris Eime, the director from Net Pharmacy Chain, will be speaking on the subject topic, and I believe we have a lot to learn from him. Please, a round of applause for him one more time.
Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, let me congratulate all the awardees. You know, there's nothing more gratifying when your professional colleagues recognize what you are doing. Nothing more gratifying. So I congratulate all the awardees. The only thing I need to say there that maybe I need to migrate to Agege Zone, because I see that all the awardees we are coming out with, something must be happening here. All the awardees have some stomach protruding. Maybe there's something they are enjoying here. So thank you very much. All the awardees, I congratulate you. It's gratifying when your colleagues recognize what you are doing. Okay, Raji, are we there? So today I'll be talking about innovation, you know, what we can do as retail or community pharmacies to make more money. Let's put it straight. That's the way it is, to make more money. Remember, what we say here is professional stroke business. Now I'm talking about the business. The professional. Somebody else can come and talk about that, right? Let's look at the business. Somebody said that if you run your business with your heart, you end up with what? The heart disease. You run your business with your head. Right. We don't want to end up with heart disease, so we want to run our business with our head. Think. And in the economy where we are now, where things are challenging, where things are difficult, we must find a way to innovate. I'm speaking to you today as a community pharmacy practitioner. Some of the things I'm going to talk today are things some we have done in our own business, some we have not. We are looking at it. But these are things you should look into, and I believe that if we're able to do some of them, we can make more money. That is the essence of my presentation today. So my name is
Chris Ehime. Incidentally, I didn't just get the doctorate, I got it last year. But, people are just getting to know about that right now. But that's not what we are talking about today. Thank you very much. So what we are talking about today is some of the knowledge I have acquired in this practice over the couple of years, maybe 10, 15 years, and how it has helped our business, how we've leveraged on a number of things, and how you too can do some of the things. Some of these things I'm going to talk about today, you already know them. But, the difference between hearing and being successful about what we want to do is the action. Some of us don't take action. We hear about it, think, well, I can't do that. But the truth of the matter, there are a lot of things that we can do to make us make money. So let's go. First of all, I want to, I think the prof talked about this, about the, how does that go? Yeah, the prof talked about our current environment, right? We all know what is happening right now. Costs are going up. Electricity cost is going up. In one of the locations where I operate, we used to pay about 500,000, 300,000 per month, but it's gone to about 2.2 million right now. You understand that? Because they say you're on band A. Although sometimes you see one building on band A, the next building will be on band B, the other building will be on band A, and they're all supplied by the same wire. I don't know how that is happening. But again, the cost of doing business is going up. I think all of us are experiencing that in our business. Disposable income. Salaries are not increasing as much as inflation, so the amount of money people have, the amount of money they can spend on drugs, spend on everything is really decreasing all over time. There is consumer behaviors are changing. For the first time, we are beginning to see high-end products like Novaks expire on your shelf. I don't know how many of us are experiencing that. Novaks will expire on your shelf. It's not like you bought them short-dated. You bought them with long dates. But people have stopped buying Novaks and are downgrading to amlodipine or the cheaper generics. These are the reality of our times. I can see the Buluka is shaking her head, but but that is the reality. Like I said, I'm talking practically now what is happening in the pharmacy community space. We are seeing a high interest rate, exchange rate. Some of us used to import, but these days we don't import anything. Not that we don't import, but the reduction, it has been reduced to a substantially. For a number of reasons. First of all, buying them becomes very expensive. And secondly, you put imported things on your shelf, and now that comes in and pack all the things away and say you don't have a license for it. That itself is another problem. There are regulatory reforms, right? Over the February, March this year, NAFDAC went to all the different markets. 6 drugs worth over 1 billion. They say they are fake. And I understand about 100 billion of that have been destroyed already. Can you imagine what we are talking about? 100 billion drugs destroyed because they are fake. If we have 100 billion, we share it among people in this room, I think all of us will be happy. But you can see the amount of money that is being burnt in this economy. Our profit margins are reducing. I don't know what margins a lot of us are trading with now, but the margins are reducing because your costs are going up. Labor is a big issue. Where is Elijah? Okay, Elijah is not here anymore, but I wanted to speak to something, right? Those of us that have chains, I don't know how many of us have chains here. We are finding it very difficult now to open new premises. I have about 2 or 3 premises now. It's been there for 4 months. I can't find a pharmacist. Why? Because they say you must get a license to open a new pharmacist, right? Anybody you see, you say, sorry, my license is somewhere. I can't, my license is somewhere. I've used my license. I'm wondering, for example, in our establishment, we have about 65 pharmacists, and I can't get people to bring their license to open a new premises. I just don't understand what is going on. But these are areas we need to look at. And not only that, we are having a lot of, are there young pharmacists here, the YPGs? A lot of us who are employees, we are finding it difficult to know what to do to you guys. Fortunately or unfortunately, we don't know how to handle you anymore. All right? Because you are employing somebody today, you are giving a letter of employment. He has a letter of, sometimes they don't even resign. They just tell you, bye-bye. Go and take the key from somewhere else. And you are looking at the store somewhere, nobody has to do a relief. Anyway, I'm not speaking about the personnel. I think somebody is going to talk about personnel. But that's a big issue we are facing in the community pharmacy space. I don't know whether I'm the only one, but I'm sure a lot of us are facing the same issues. Then technology disruptions. This is big. This is big. If you are not technology savvy, and if you don't have people running technology for you, your chances of survival over the next 2 to 3 years will be severely limited. And I'm going to talk to that shortly. Okay, so these are some of the micro things that are happening in our environment and which we need to be mindful of. Okay, how do you do this? Oh, it's gone back. Yeah. Okay, I hope you can see the word. So where are we currently? We are talking of innovations. We are saying as retail or community pharmacists, what can we do? Now, it's no longer the time to just dispense medicine. That era is gone. That era where we say, okay, my job is to dispense medicine, that era is completely gone. Now we have to dispense value, we need to dispense convenience, and we need to dispense value. Customers need to see that you are doing something extra. I don't just walk into your store and you give me only the medicine. That is dispensing medicine. You want to dispense value, you want to dispense convenience, and you need to dispense care. They must see you as caring for them. And in these very turbulent times, there are 3 key things that customers are looking for. They are looking for trust. They want to trust you. They want affordability. And they want accessibility. So if you have innovations, do things around these 3 key areas, chances are that you will survive. You know, these days, when people ask you, how is business? What do you say? For me, when people ask me is business, I say tough and rough, but we thank God. What do we say? Do you say business is going on very well? We thank God. Sometimes you just say you thank God. But the truth of the matter is we are in very tough times. And it's only the person that is able to innovate, able to change things that will survive. Okay, so we must look for how we can carry out innovations around these 3 areas. How do you build trust? How do you ensure your medicines or whatever you offer is affordable? And how do I ensure accessibility? Once you're able to build some parameters, some things around these 3 areas, chances are that you will survive and you will thrive in this very difficult environment. So innovation is very key. You have to innovate, do things differently. Nothing grows in the comfort zone. What you've been doing past 3 or 4 years, that is old school. You just have to change it. You have to disrupt things for yourself before somebody else disrupts the things for you. Remember, your competitor is only 200 meters away. If they are doing something differently and you're not doing it, your business will suffer. Don't think customers are loyal. That loyalty is a thing of the past. People are now loyal to themselves and loyal to their pockets. And wherever they can get that value, wherever they can get that convenience and affordability, that's where they will go to. Am I talking to somebody? That's what they say in the church. Okay. Sorry, this is not very clear. I don't know. Can we see this? So in doing, you can't see it. Okay. There are about 9 areas that I've identified where we can have innovation. Sorry, I probably just read them from my phone. Just a minute. Okay, there are... yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. There are about 9 areas, but there could be more areas where we can do innovations in our business. Remember, we want to remain profitable. We want to make more money. I'm talking of the business aspect of it. I'm not talking of the professional. Dupe, Oyawole, those are the people that talk about the professional, clinical things. But, I look at the business side of things. So, first of all, we talk about digital access to medicines. I'm talking of the different areas. Now, I will explain this one as we go ahead. We also talk of home delivery and logistics. Good enough, the professor talked about this one. Point of care testing, inventory, supply chain management, personalized customer engagement programs, health and awareness, product store diversification, social media and community outreaches. Social media, don't underrate social media. Then cost reduction and infrastructure, and lastly, strategic partnership and collaborations. These are 9 different areas where we as community pharmacists, where we can do things around in order to build customer confidence, in order to build trust, in order to ensure affordability, and in order to assure accessibility. I will take each one by one, and I hope time allows to dwell on them. So please. Okay, please, can you both do this a little bit? Yeah. First of all, let's look at digital access to medicines. Do you know that now a lot of leads in Nest Pharmacy, we get a lot of orders on WhatsApp? How many of us are using WhatsApp to generate orders from customers? We have a lot of orders on WhatsApp. In fact, we have somebody dedicated now to generating orders on WhatsApp. Don't underrate the power of WhatsApp. Remember what I said before. If you are still looking for people to come into your store all the time to buy things, you are probably not doing the right thing. You need to create channels where people can have access to you. WhatsApp is one big one. If you can't do it yourself, please look for somebody else that can do it for you. Don't underrate the power of WhatsApp. Virtually everybody, a lot of people I see have Android phone, and a lot of them have access to WhatsApp. We generate leads from WhatsApp. We submit orders from WhatsApp. And people, if I will even make payments, so easy now for people to make payments. You know, somebody send you a WhatsApp message. Yeah, I need this drug. Do you have it? Yes, I have it. How much is it? This is the thing. But, you know, I'm mostly OTC, but if it's prescription, we need to push it to a pharmacist to do screening and all that before it's attended to. But at the end of the day, we are generating sales from WhatsApp, just WhatsApp. I don't want to start quoting figures, but a lot of the money we generate now comes from WhatsApp alone. WhatsApp, Instagram, and all that, which I'll talk about later. So please, you must have WhatsApp-based orders from customers. Let your customer have access to your WhatsApp. If you cannot do it, like I said, look for somebody that will do it for you and pay the person. You can even give the person a target. If you generate these orders, you make this sales, this is what I'm going to give to you. Don't underrate the power of WhatsApp. Websites and mobile apps. Websites, you need to expose yourself to the public. When we opened some branches in Lekki Aziz, they were not doing well, and we tried to find out why they're not doing well. They said people in those Aziz don't like physically going to stores to buy anything. They rather stay at their home and do their ordering. And that ordering can be on your website, can be on your mobile app, can be on the WhatsApp, by any means. But they don't want to come out physically to do a lot of things. Your website is not a showroom. You need to spend money on your website if you do have one. But if you don't, there are other alternatives which we'll talk about. You can list on the website of other people, like Glovo or Chowdeck, which I'll talk about, and they can help you to make you visible to a lot of your customers. Please, you must do it under regulatory guidance. Let me say that when we're about setting up our website, we have to register with Pharmacists Council, and there are a lot of rules and regulations you need to follow to make sure it's done legally. We've went through all that. But once you have a website, please, it's not just a website on itself will not sell your products. You must spend money promoting your website. You must spend money doing what is called search engine optimization. Let me tell you one good news. There's a pharmacy in Lagos that sells about 1 million naira on its website every day. Right? That's about 30 million naira per month, right? And if you sell it on your website, your cost is reduced. You are not, there's no big infrastructure like this. There's no AC. You are selling from your existing stock. Your cost is completely reduced. But, you need to spend money too. And that same pharmacy spend about 1 million naira every month to promote the website. But do it legally. Get the PSN registration and make sure that you are doing the thing the right way. But don't neglect those sources. A lot of our people are becoming lazy. Nobody wants to buy fuel to drive to your premises to come and buy. They want to stay in their home and order a lot of things. There are also integration with other health tech platforms. How many of us are on Wella Health? Wella Health, okay. Wella Health, One Health, pharmacy, and all that. How many of us? Not many. You're missing. To be honest, you are missing. You are missing. These are aggregators. They aggregate medicines, and they send patients to your place, or they ask you to deliver to patients. When we were setting up, we weren't doing this very well, but we had a meeting with ESC Pharmacy. I don't know how many of us know ESC Pharmacy, because she's big on it, and she came to our facility to teach us how to utilize the services of these health platforms. Please, They are registered health platforms. They are not doing anything illegal. You know, they help HMOs to aggregate medicines and then send to the patient. If you are not on them, you are missing. That's an avenue where you can make money. Am I making sense? Please, I'm surprised not a lot of people are on these platforms. Wella Health, Pharmacy, One Health, a couple of them. Find a way to be on their platform. They can send patients to you. And the good thing that their patients are all over. Their patients are all over. So they can direct patients to your facilities. Or they can have an agreement with you where you deliver to the patient. At the end of the month, you get your money. Some of them, minimal fee of 2%. Some don't even charge you anything. If you say the drug is 10 naira, they pay you 10 naira at the end of the month. So you have to utilize them. Okay? So the other one we need to talk about, please concentrate it a little bit. I don't know what the board is. Is home delivery. Home delivery. I told you about our experience in the Lekki Yazis, but home delivery is very key. Now, you can either decide to be doing home delivery by yourself, which is quite expensive, or use third parties. There are a lot of logistics companies all over the whole place. Chowdeck, Glovo, they are doing home delivery for a lot of people. They do it. You see, the way I always benchmark our practice, yes, there's the professional side, which is the clinical side, but also look at what the supermarket, all these big supermarket, what are they doing? And I try to do what they are doing. Those guys are cashing out in this economy because they are doing things differently. Right. So, Chowdeck, Glovo, all these offer home delivery services. I think there's GoCada, but we are not working with GoCada at the moment because GoCada, they are neither here nor there. But these people, when people make requests on our platform, in less than 5 minutes, the person will be in your doorstep. Please, I need to pick this drug for this person. And they pick it and they go and deliver. Home delivery. If you don't have home delivery in your setup right now, please look for how you do home delivery. If you are going to employ somebody riding bicycle, you have to. It's very, very important you do home delivery. Okay? People are becoming, I won't say people are becoming very lazy, but they want to sit in the comfort of their homes and they get service. It's important that you look at that too. The point of care, which is the third point, affordable point of care. I know there have been, a lot of discussions in the past about how people don't just walk into your locations, you give them medicines and they go away. So let's have some in-store point of care that you can do. Malaria, cholesterol, blood sugar, typhoid. I don't know how many of us are doing it, but there are kits now all over the whole place where you can do that instantaneous and get that instantaneous results. So that you are treating based on evidence. Right. So instead of the person going to a lab or going somewhere to go and get a result before coming to you, but these are things you can do. I know that sometimes in the past there were some protests by the lab scientists, but it doesn't stand to reason. Point of care is point of care. You are not doing MRI. You are not doing the sophisticated stuff. You are doing the basic things. If I want to treat malaria, I want to make sure that I'm treating malaria, right? If I want to treat typhoid, I want to show I'm treating typhoid. If I have a patient who is hypertensive, I also have cholesterol problem, I want to be sure that, when he comes, I'll be able to do. Those are things we can do, in our facility. But one of the things I also find that pharmacists find it difficult to do, they don't know how to charge. Some of those services, they offer you free of charge. That is a problem. That is a problem. You will see very soon, a lot of the service we give in our community pharmacy will give you free of charge. If you are giving all these things free of charge, you are on your own. And I think the head of Acpn or a community pharmacy should please maybe they have a rate to say, if you are doing this in your pharmacy, this is the amount to charge. If you are doing it, you have to charge. And we have to make people aware. If one pharmacy is charging and another person is not charging, that creates a problem. So we must, as a group, agree. These basic services, so if you go to a lab, you want to do malaria test, is it free? So why should they come to a pharmacy and you get it free? I think that's a problem. We pharmacists, we do a lot of things free for people too much. So when people complain, you are not making money, how will you make money when you are a charity organization? You are an NGO. We do a lot of things free. I will show you, currently, Lagos State government banned the use of the use of one-time use, this thing now. Yeah, I'll talk about it. But what do we see? Pharmacists, some supermarkets have started selling their nylon. Pharmacists are still giving out their own free. What are we talking about? I try to say we should sell. I try to say to sell, but the pharmacists, my establishment, are fighting me. We should not sell. But I say the person, we are located in some of the supermarkets. The supermarket there, they are selling. Why you say we should not sell? Because they are missing professional and business. They are missing it. Business, you are there to run a business and make profits. Professional, yes, you are offering clinical services, but by the time you mix the two of them together, then you lose. We offer too many services free of charge. If you go abroad and you send a prescription to a pharmacy to fill, they will charge you a filling fee, maybe $10, $15. And if your medication is more than 6, especially those who are taking polypharmacy, they will say, please, come back another day to fill this one. They have to make money. But here we offer a lot of things free of charge. But those are things we need to agree. I think Acpn need to step into that and say these are the rate cards. If you want to do malaria tests or do this, these are the rate cards. And all of us to try and abide by it. So what I'm saying, I don't know, where are we now, please? Sorry, yes. So point of care, affordable point of care. These are areas where we can innovate. These are new things we can introduce where we can make money. Okay? We have to do set up mini wellness clinic within our premises. There are some pharmacies I know, they have what they call diabetic clinics. Some are saying weight reduction clinic. Set up something. I don't know what it is, but set up something that people will know you for. And don't do it free. Please charge, even if it's just a token. Charge something. Because everything given free, it's not valuable. If you give it free, it's not valuable. Right? They won't value it. Once you charge a token, then people will value it. Right. I give you a typical example. Where I live, I have a small gym where I have the what they call it, treadmill and all that. But because I don't pay for it, I bought it, I don't bother about it. But when I enroll in a gym where I pay monthly, I make sure I go to the gym because I've paid for it and I see it and I have to go and get the value out of it. We must look for a way to start charging for some of these services. But what is important is, as part of innovation, is that we must look for something unique you can do in your pharmacy. It's something unique, something that people can recognize, no matter how small it is. And people must pay for it to get that service. Okay, let's go. The next one is, we're talking of inventory and supply chain management. Now, my studies was on supply chain management. That's what I did in my studies. Where we know the supply chain in Nigeria pharmaceutical supply chain is chaotic. But what I found very difficult to understand is that we don't have a single technology that everybody is using. And that's why visibility of drugs in our supply chain is very opaque. You can't track and trace anything. Visibility is very poor. Different people here, if I ask people to know the technology they are using in their system, everybody go to name different things. You cannot run a supply chain where nobody is seeing the other person. Or you don't even, when there's no visibility, there's no visibility. But what we are saying here is, it's an industry thing which we need to solve. But what we are saying here is, you must look for a technology that works. I know of a pharmacy, I saw a pharmacy recently, they are still using manual invoice, right? When people come in, they still use manual invoice. You are living in the 80s. That is the truth. Whatever technology you use, that's fine. But in terms of integrating that technology to a bigger technology, that becomes an association problem. So you must use technology that help you to optimize your stock holding. Gone are the days where we are interested in filling our shelves. Just feed the chefs. Let's feed everybody's happy. The chef is feed. But what are we experiencing? A lot of us have suffered so much from expiries because we were stocking not based on facts, not on data. We were stocking based on emotions, on our heart. This product will do well. This product will not do well. There's something a lot of pharmaceutical companies do. Pharmaceutical companies. They call it window shopping or something. Somebody come to your premises and say, and somebody will come to you and say, please stock this product. And you say, no, I'm not stocking yet. Then they will send like 6 different people to come and ask for that product. All right? Then you'll be forced to go and stock the product. The day you stock the product, that's no more. You won't see anybody again. Then the products will expire. But what we are saying, please, have a technology that works for you, that helps you to optimize your stock, that helps you to reduce the expiring. A lot of us are suffering from expirings. Am I saying the truth? And we are professionals. In our own case, when it's expired, we trash them, we look for a way to dispose them, whatever. But, we won't send them to where they will recycle them, which is what is happening in some other locations. But it's money lost. Once a product expires on your shelf, it's money thrown out of your bottom line. It's crazy. Abroad, for example, when your product expires, you call the person that gave them to you, take your product. They either give it to you, they either give you a discounted voucher, or they take it and just replace it. But it doesn't happen here. If you go to your wholesaler and say, I want to buy this product, it's final say. Don't call me, I won't call you. Aha. That's why we have a union which we insist. Those are the things we should be looking at. That's what you're looking at. You tell the wholesaler, this product I bought for you, say, please, don't call me. I won't even call you. That deal is done. The money is already in my pocket. Even if I take it from you, I can't return it back to the people I bought it from. And we keep seeing our expiring piling up every time. Again, what we are saying is please have technology which you can use to optimize your stock and minimize expirings. Then, of course, data-driven procurement orders. Rely on data from your system. Yes, in business, sometimes you use gut feelings. Yeah, I agree. But data is there. If you have the data, use the data. Don't be sentimental. Don't be sentimental. I have in the past where one of our stores in Abuja, the system said this guy can only sell 4 units of this item per week. And the guy said, if you send me 20 now, I will sell it. I say it's a lie. If I send you 20 now, you can't sell it in a week. The system says you can only sell 4. So what's the problem? We're only going to give you 4. And true, we sent 4. That 4, even after that 4, they sold only 3, and 1 was remaining. So use data, please. And I have to leave it on technology. So those are some of the innovations. You must look at your supply chain. Gone are the days where you have to fill your shelf because you want it to look robust. When people come in, they are happy. No. Use data to drive your procurement process. If you use data to drive your procurement process, you discover that you owe less to your wholesalers because you are buying what you can sell. It's very important. So if you are not using any technology, please look for one. Look for one that you can afford. Okay? There's no common technology in use in our space. Like in other climes where they have common technology. When you are setting up a retail pharmacy, they will give you this technology. Some companies will just come and give you stock and you start. And the banks will come and give you credit. But here, we are on our own, right? We are on our own. You have to do everything by yourself. So, but you have got to be wise. Otherwise, you start owing one wholesaler to another wholesaler. And you start running from this one away to go and meet the other one, to go and meet the other one. Which, again, is a problem we see in the supply chain. Personalized customer engagement programs. I don't know how many of us have database of our customers. Do we have loyalty programs? Remember what we said at the beginning. We are talking of care now. You have to dispense care. You have to dispense affordability. You have to dispense accessibility. You must know your customers. Clean and clear. Most software that we use have what they call loyalty programs, where you can record them. You can easily call them up. And then you can customize messages that you send to your customers. You must have a way of engaging your customer. That customer you think is loyal is a lie. Forget it. If you think a customer is loyal, it's a lie. It's only loyal to the extent that you are still providing him what he needs. The day he sees a cheaper alternative, it's gone. But these are some of the ways to make customers, at least retain them for a while. Loyalty programs. You can do some programs and invite your loyal customers. We have a software where we can, loyalty program where we can actually profile what the customer buys consistently. And when you have such data, you can now begin to say this kind of customer, this is what he buys, this is what he does. and target some information for such customers. That one information to everybody is, generic information to everybody is no longer appealing in the modern world. People want targeted information. Remember, a lot of us have a do not disturb on our phone, right? So those days when you just send a blind message to everybody, it doesn't work anymore. People want targeted information. I want information that appeals to me. I want you to do something that appeals to me. You know, any community where you are, know your customers, know who they are, know what their preferences are. You know, I have some staff that have worked with us for like 10, 15 years. They can literally, when you wake them up like this, give us your top 15 or 20 customers, they will just lead them out. But again, we've gone beyond just knowing those customers, but we've got involved in their family affairs. Family affairs, I mean, when they give birth, when they are celebrating their children, when they are doing that, you get involved. You must know your customers. You must have a loyalty program. That loyalty program can come from your wellness clinic. Sorry? You become a family pharmacist, exactly. I see there are family doctors, GPs. You know, you have family doctors. Why would they not have a family pharmacist? Those are things we need to look at. Those are innovative ways. You must get involved with your customers. Know what they are doing, know what they are celebrating, their birthday, their wedding anniversary, whatever. Their children is doing something, get involved. In the estate where I live, for example, I live in Omole Phase 2. 4 times in a year, we get involved in community programs where it's now known as Net Pharmacy program, where the whole estate come and we are the one sponsoring some of the events, awareness, exercises, and things like that. You must be involved in your community, right? You must be involved in your community, whatever you do. Okay. Now, let's go to the other one, which is, I talk about personalize. You personalize the loyalty. Don't use generic. Personalize it. Personalize so that it works for you. Okay. You can also do refills. If you know that through your customer loyalty program, and you know that this is this customer, this is the kind of drugs it takes, and it buys on a monthly basis, you can have reminders that you send all the time. Okay. You also have, please, can you go in it? Yeah, okay. Health and awareness, product diversification. Okay. Offer herbal nutraceuticals and promote lifestyle medicines and diet. Stock and promote locally made wellness brand. Now, I hope we know that supplement market is becoming big. It's expanding. It's expanding at an alarming rate. In fact, when people go online, instead of, when you go online, the tendency that you might not see a lot of information on prescription medicine because of the restriction, but they see a lot of information on nutraceutical supplements, and they come back to you to ask for them. Know nutraceuticals, know those supplements, know them. That market is expanding. If your practice is still based strictly on prescription medicine, sorry, you are living in the past. People now look for wellness. They want to prevent a situation where they don't even have to take the prescription medicine. So be knowledgeable in supplements. Be knowledgeable in nutraceuticals. These are innovative things. There are a lot of books, a lot of resources that you need to know. Well, maybe when you start, don't talk so much, but talk the ones that you can easily talk about. When people come to your premises, introduce some of these things to them. And trust me, there's a lot of money to be made in that market. A lot of young people, they don't have any disease condition anyway, but a lot of them want to take some of those nutraceuticals and supplements so that they don't have to go for your prescription-only medicine. So please be knowledgeable in those areas. Don't say, we are not taught this in school. No, a lot of us, I don't know, maybe now, but when we were in the school, nobody taught us about supplements and nutraceuticals. The professor will only tell you about the prescription-only medicine, right? But that market is growing at an alarming rate. And there are a lot of companies locally that are involved in that right now. So you must not neglect it in your practice. So let's go to the other one. My time is going off. Please, Raji. Okay, so social media and community outreach. I talk about social media, Instagram, Facebook. These are avenues you can use to make money, and sell and make money. Like I said, a lot of us are dinosaurs. I'm on Facebook, but I don't do anything there. Instagram, I don't do anything, but we got somebody to project us on Instagram and Facebook. If you can't do it by yourself because you don't have the time, get somebody that can do it for you. And you have a target. Okay, if we're able to generate so sales on on this thing, at the end of the month, I pay you this. They do it as part-time. Don't think to recruit them into your establishment because most of these IT guys, they don't stay in one place. They can be working for 20 people at the same time. They're happy with that. Okay? But as long as there's, it's generating sales for you, use those mediums to reach a lot of people. Facebook, Instagram, and other social media. Organize local medical retreats. Are you in the church or you are in a community, or whatever? Let your impact be felt. Don't just walk into the church or walk into the community and go away. You are a pharmacist. Recognize that this guy health is very important. Health is very important. Do something that people recognize. Yeah, this man is a man in our community. These are innovative ways. These are things you can do in order to attract customer to your business. Okay, cost reduction. Very important that we must reduce cost reduction. There's a company going right now providing solar infrastructure, right? Solar fridges, solar AC, and all that. Where you can, please look for a way to reduce your costs. These are innovative ways. Look for a way to reduce your cost. There's a company, I don't know which company. I think Access Bank is also offering facilities for those who want to have, which you pay over time, those who want to power their system with solar. You must reduce your cost. If you depend solely 100% on the general available electricity, is it PAC or NEPA, your cost is going to be very high. That is true. I hope you are aware that 40-50% of industries in Nigeria are no longer on the national grid. They are no longer on the national grid. They've all left. Yeah, because they couldn't cope with the cost. Rock are here after rock, which are quite strength. But there are now solar-powered fridges, solar-powered AC, solar-powered everything. The initial cost will be high, but over time, things will work out. So please look for those areas where you can cut down cost. Cost is killing us as community pharmacists. The cost is too much, and it's eroding our margins. So let's look for how we can cut down costs, whichever way we can. Now, I'll talk about Lagos State. Lagos State government has banned the use plastic. I hope we are aware of that. The implementation will start enforcement will start 1st of July. Now, what are we doing? I was telling you a sample of, there's a supermarket where we have a shop, and the supermarket itself is selling their plastic. I think 150, 100 naira, another one 500 naira. And I was telling the pharmacist, we need to start selling. He said, no, we can't sell. I said, why can't we? But the main supermarket is selling. I said, well. I said, what are you talking about? You are missing business with professional. There are two different things. Remember now, they said the minimum you can have is 40 microns. I hope we know that. I don't know how many of us have read the regulations. The minimum it's allowable now is 40 microns. In other words, thickness must be 40 microns. If it's below that, you get sanctioned by government. And trust me, by July 1st, Lagos State government is going to send a task force all over the whole place. And they are going to come to pharmacies, supermarket. That is the first place of contact. So we must be prepared. Don't say you don't know. Don't say you don't know. But what I'm saying, for example, is if one pharmacy is selling its own shopping bags, another one is not selling, that creates a problem. The supermarkets are already selling. And I'm sure the pharmacists, when time comes, they will bear that cost again. And once we bear that cost, our margins will reduce again. Because the 40 micron, right now, a lot of us are using 18 micron or 20 microns, which are the ones that government say they don't want. But the moment you go to 40 micron, the cost will increase. And once cost increase and we don't charge, even minimally, then our margins will decrease. So please be aware of it. I don't know if, I know that in the past, Acpn used to have these branded bags. I don't know whether you still do it. Okay. I don't know how many microns that is. Maybe this is time to go back to it again and see whether people can come and patronize you. And so the last one I need to talk about here is some of the innovation we need to do is to collaborate with labs for sample collection. if there's a lab in your area, you can have some collaboration. We set up a collaboration with AfriGlobal because we're in Ikeja, although it didn't work because those guys were Indian. They were trying to do us like this. And I said no. But, there are others who can collaborate with. Some patients come into your place. There are some tests you cannot do. You can invite them. They can take sample your place, go and do the analysis, and you manage the patients together. That's what I'm saying. These are innovative ways. And all these things I've talked about, I'm not saying you're going to do everything, but look at the ones you can do, the innovative one you can do, because the ultimate is that your business must be profitable. You must make some money so that we will not keep shouting and shouting that we are not making money, right? Okay, the other thing I need to talk about is how many of us have locations outside Lagos? Here. Okay, sorry, please try and diversify. Trust me, outside Lagos, you can make some money. Oh. You can make some money. Although the logistics is quite difficult, but you can make some money. Okay, so let me round up. Please go to the last one. Let me round up by saying that in turbulent times like this, at very difficult times like this, innovation is no longer optional. You can't say, sorry, that innovation is not part of it. No, it is not a luxury. It is a mandatory. It's either innovate or you die. And it applies to everything that we do, whether you are a community pharmacy or industrial, whatever. You have to innovate. So it's not a luxury. It's a necessity. So we must go beyond just dispensing of medicines. We must dispense value. We must dispense affordability. And we must dispense accessibility. And you need to build your innovations around these three key elements so that you can survive and you can thrive. Okay? So we must involve into trusted community and awareness hub. Let people recognize that we are offering things other than just dispensing medicines. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's innovate, innovate, and innovate. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Wow, I think it deserves a standing ovation. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Wow, that was powerful. When they tell you that knowledge is power, this is a typical example of that statement. Knowledge is power. For those that are not at this business summit, come July 1st, they may just be scapegoats to Lagos State government. As you said it, I went online and I saw the release from the Ministry of Environment. So they said PET bottles, sachet waters, and nylons with 40 micron thickness are exempted. So my own, I look at the nylon this morning, I think it's 2 micron. Because when I put something inside, I can see it directly. The customer complains, they say, sir, this nylon is naked. And I felt embarrassed. So I'm sure it's 1 micron. Now I know, I'll say, go and bring your nylon. I'll put it outside. Come with your nylon. I cannot. And beyond that, there are some other things that was put in that release. They said plastic straws is going to be enforced. If there's anybody selling straw, plastic disposable cups are going to be enforced. They are banned. These are things that everybody don't know. Some of us have it in our pharmacy. If they meet it, I don't know the fine. I hope it's not a jailable offense. They say you go to jail because they found plastic. Thank you very much for giving us knowledge. Please, a round of applause for him one more time. So I'll share the link in our King Zone group so that we can see it and we can be empowered. So we can plan actively how to be on top of our game. And that's the power of innovation. We really appreciate you. So now we are going back to regulation. We have a presentation for you, sir. I just want you to give us some minutes of your time. So after the next speaker is done, we'll be able to do the presentation together with yours. From Chris. Hope you heard me, sir. So the next, we're going to regulation, and we are honored to have a VIP in King Zone. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome former Registrar, Pharmacy Council of Nigeria, Pharmacist Dr. Elijah Mohammed, FPSN. He will be speaking to us on how to work around it, particularly from the regulatory point of view. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you very much. Come, I'm old. This one moves up. Okay. I'm going to summarize my job because one time it's not on my side because to travel back home is going to take me about 3 hours. So I'm at the extreme of Lagos. And then secondly, most of the things I needed to pass across has been put across by a lot of people. So there will be no need for repetition. But Chris, I want to thank you very much for that presentation. One, as you said, that we should interface with our customers. I remember some time ago when I came into Lagos very early in 1987, as a superintendent pharmacist, I was able to settle a case between a husband and wife in a way and manner that the trouble did not explode. Because those days, gonorrhea used to be very popular. And this man went out to carry gonorrhea. I know for men, gonorrhea can easily be detected within 24 hours. But the female, it takes some, except she goes for lab test, she will only be having itching. So when the man came to me, he said, "Oh God, something happened." No. I said, "What happened?" He said, "No, if you piss again, if you piss, now also make they come." I said, "Hey, they don't catch you." So his own concern was, how will he get the wife treated? Where did you get it from? Is it from the food you ate or whatever? So I know such a thing, when a woman distrusts you, it's a complicated issue in marriage. So after treating him, I said, call your wife. And because we have that social contact, as he explained, they believed in me then very well, as their doctor, as the way they want to call it. And the woman came. I said, "Madam, how are you?" I said, "Fine, but I say my body get as it be." "Are you sure it's not malaria?" "Hey, not malaria." So I said, "Okay, that's good. So we're going to treat you. But this treatment you are taking, for the next 5 days, don't let your husband touch you." He said, okay. So that will make me well. I said, yes. So we treated on malaria, treated on gonorrhea. So up to today, the wife does not know that the husband gave her gonorrhea. So those are some social responsibility you community pharmacists have to do. Otherwise, once they feel that you are part of them, you go a long way with your business. Then secondly, to one of the points you made about online, there's one pharmacy in my place over there. The superintendent pharmacist end up to be, he had a pharmacy inside that pharmacy. So all the database of the customers, she was just sending WhatsApp message to them, whatever you want, this, that. She will go and buy and supply them. So this pharmacy, over a period of time, he saw the sales were going down. He didn't know what is happening, and stocks are over there. We'll ask her. He said, the customers are not coming. Not knowing that she has collected the database of these customers. And she was not supplying them. I know in that area, they have a very good purchasing power. And those of them that normally come every month to buy stock for their father, their parents, and people in the village, they come every month to that pharmacy to buy. So the woman that owns the place just decided to make a call. Okoro, you are no longer coming here. I said, no. I've been buying my normal drugs for Mama every month from your pharmacy. Say, how? Now, that's how the thing got leaked out. And further investigation saw that almost all those key customers, she was supplying them. So we also need to be very vigilant on that. So thank you very much for that, your beautiful input. And I believe we'll try and see how we can get that database of our customers, but ensure that you monitor it appropriately. So now to the business. Pharmacy practice and business of survival in a turbulent and chaotic environment. I never knew that I supposed to just take the regulatory I took them together, but however, let me restrict myself to regulatory functions and then see how we can go around it. And I also thank you for the 40 microns something. I will pass it to my colleagues over there, because most of them, they are so big that they don't go to meetings and the rest. Outline. There I said 3 hours. Right. I'm outside Lagos. So I said I will take it over there. Because most of them find it difficult coming for meetings and all the rest. Even the Acpn zonal meeting there, they won't go. Because anytime I go out, I'll ask, where is the superintendent pharmacist? When last did you go to a meeting? They'll just be talking one thing or the other. So the outline is there, but I may not need to go through all of them. Then general introduction. What is the state of affairs of pharmacy practice in Nigeria? The major thing there that the practice is faced with moral and ethical issues that have assumed a crisis status. There's decades of neglect regarding regulation, disobedience to pharmacy laws and ethics, passivity by stakeholders have fostered a culture of pharmacy practice labeled with various appellations like register and go and all the rest that lacks self-actualization and is devoid of true commitment to the profession's ethics and oversight. What are those reasons? 1, legalization of illegality on the demand and removal of the essence of pharmacy practice from the public domain. Let me explain this. You notice NAFDAC closed some premises in Onitsha, and the highly respected politician came out. And you find out that he was not concerned as such about the implication of those individuals' practice. What some of them were looking at is the 700,000 naira they were charged. Is this, you want to make them jobless and all the rest. That is what I meant by legalization of illegality. It's so devastating that even at that high level, that this thing is illegal. But no, they don't want to listen. And that is what I meant by legalization of illegality on demand. And then the essence of pharmacy moved from the public domain. That's why every Dick and Harry can do whatever. So there's lack of culture of respect and little genuine appreciation and understanding and cooperation between the old, middle, and younger generation of pharmacists. I hope you know now that these Gen Z pharmacists, they are so impatient. They don't want to listen. And I don't know how they are going to handle the pharmacy profession when we leave. It's a big challenge, which the regulatory body we need to also address. Absence of shared vision and a unified sense of purpose and recognition of their mutual interdependence, which is a source of conflict between the public and private members of the profession. Now, when you go to hospitals now, you in the private sector can even no longer do supplies. Very, very difficult because of no lack of cooperation. So even those in the industry, you want to tell them, okay, we are a community pharmacy, can we have a special discount or special supply system? Or no way. They prefer to even give, they'll say, where is your money? That's the bottom line. Where's your money? Then there's a lack of coordinated regulation and control that has turned the practice into pharmaceutical Nollywood, with all shades of actors acting various scripts to suit an assortment of producers and directors alike. And that is why you now have the prevalence of pharmaceutical imageries ravaging the pharmaceutical landscape. It's not a laughing matter. Pharmaceutical emergencies are those individuals that are being produced in those open drug markets. They will serve as apprentice. They learn the job for 3 years, 2 years, or whatever. And they will give them limited resources to go on their own. And you know the implication of that. When we are carrying out an enforcement activity in Ondo State, I met a patent medicine dealer who was selling drugs. And what was he selling? Antibiotics and all the rest. I specifically picked out augmentin. Because men looking at it, you will know that it's fake. And I confronted him. I said, why are you selling this? Do you know the answer he gave? He said, Oga, he doesn't even know who I am because I went on my own, left the teams to be doing their job. He said, this one, they move market pass. And then he said, I hear better money day. You can see that's a system failure. And these are the product of their margeries, which when you now want to tackle with them, this legalization of come up. One big man will come, will say this is this. We'll get to that. I will explain it better. So while the pharmacist is trying to be ethical in his activities and all that, some individuals are sabotaging and doing what is not. A chaotic situation. The thing has gone far. Let me just glance through. A chaotic situation, as we know, is characterized by complete disorder and unpredictability, where elements interact in a very complex, uncontrollable ways, leading to lack of clear structure or organization, as in the case of drug distribution in Nigeria. And we know what turbulence is. Let me not just waste our time. And let me go to we all know what the role of pharmacists in the society is. I don't need to waste your time. The role of pharmacists is explained there. Current trend in Nigerian pharmacy education. I need to make you to understand this because you need to tie it to your practice. We all know that the pharmacy education or practice in Nigeria started as dispenser or at the dispensers level. And this was done through apprenticeship. The ships that were coming from Britain then, when they dock at the Apapa Wharf or whatever, wherever, the white men that came were looking for people to help them to be giving out drugs. The physicians that came with the ship, with the white men, by the time they are now working and trying to treat people, they were looking for people to help them to fill in prescriptions. And that's where the dispensers came from. And they were, first of all, trained as apprentices. So it was later on, we went through training where the two main schools of pharmacy were established in Yaba and Zaria. And then they started their formal training of individuals to become dispensers. And then the training and practice then was just product focus. And that product focus mentality went further to when they now became chemists and druggists. Through diploma training, that is in 1963, and still a product focus in training and practice. It is this product focus training and practice that went into the system, well entrenched in the system, to show that what is there is it not just product. Bring the drug, let me take, and selling of products selling of medicines, medications, and all the rest. That is what the society just look us at. And we, some of us, have not left. Despite going through the training of being a pharmacist, which came up later as BSc Pharmacy and then BPharm 5 years, it was still a product-focused training and practice. But the way we are now is no longer product-focused, but product and patient-focused practice. We have to rewind our minds to come in terms and reality with this. Otherwise, we will not be able to carry out all what Dr. Chris have just listed out. Your mindset has to change. It has to change. And that is the only way you can distinguish yourself from so-called patent medicine around you, for so-called non-pharmacists in the practice. As you see, the evolution of pharmacy practice versus the education, the product-oriented, non-professional mentality is what you find in the open drug markets and the PPMV's activities. So not until we take our mental focus from that product-oriented mentality, we will not be able to move forward. So patient and product-oriented professional mentality that you now have in Farm D with clinical inputs can reposition you to a better practice, that will distinguish you from that earlier mentality of product-oriented, of which we now, furthermore, you have the team-based approach to patient care, which is interprofessional collaboration. For example, in my area, there's a pharmacy clinic and a lab that they are collaborating. Because most of the patients, the first point of call is the pharmacy. So they've agreed that, okay, send your patient to us for lab analysis. We'll get the result and bring it back to you for the necessary prescription. Or if need be, you send your patient to the clinic, and the doctors promise to send the patient back for payment, but with a 10% or agreed percentage of the medication that will need to be given. So that has really helped that pharmacy to grow. So why pharma regulation? Why do we really need pharma regulation? The role of regulation is primarily to uphold standards and trust in the pharmacy profession, to protect, promote, and maintain the health, safety, and well-being of the public. The benefits to the society cannot be overemphasized. Consequently, there is a call for continuous and strict adherence to the law. Evidently, the regulation of pharmacy practice has come a long way, and the reasoning is not far-fetched. The general public safety is very, very paramount. Thus, drug regulations must be strictly observed. There are laws regulating pharmacy practice in Nigeria, which form the basis for the country's legal regime of pharmacy practice. There have been laws as far back as, let me bring it up. Pharmacy laws, the legal framework for pharmacy practice. I don't need to bore you with that. Historical evolution. So that historical evolution started as far back as 1878. It's not that there have not been regulatory laws in this country. They have been. And it has gone through a lot of processes. Even in 1881, you had the hospital ordinance. In 1889, you have the Ereco dispensary. Down to the Pharmacists Act of 1964. Then the Pharmacists Council of Nigeria Decree number 19 of 1992. And then formally Finally, the Pharmacy Council of Nigeria Establishment Act of 2022. And that Pharmacy Council of Nigeria Act of 1922 helped to address the lapses. Because that Pharmacy Council of Nigeria decree of 1992 was focusing on pharmacists alone. No other professional is mentioned, no other stakeholder was mentioned in that decree. And that hindered a lot of legal prosecution. Because we are relying, if you take that to court, they will ask you, which section of that act refers that you must close down the PPMVs? There was no section. Which section says you should close down open market? So if you go to court, they will just knock you off. So for about 12 years, the PPMVs had court injunctions in all the states of the Federation, barring Pharmacy Council for regulating them. And within that, about 10 years, they set up their own regulatory framework. And that is why you now saw a lot of PPMVs all over the place. Even the politicians were not even helping matters. During that period, they even have to take the licensure to local government, to the local government. And the local government chairmen were now using it as political gift or settlement. That is why this proliferation came up. These issues that we saw that we now have to fight. When I became registrar with the PSN, Acpn, and the government and the National Assembly, we fought and brought Pharmacy Council of Nigeria. And that is why if you go in there, Pharmacy Council can now close, seize, and do a lot of things. And even the Pharmacy Council have given opportunity for chain pharmacies. We all cannot be managing directors. Just as the finance expert said, we all cannot be managing directors. So you can set up a company that can now form chains so that there will be a central bulk purchase, just like the ShopRites are doing. And then you start. Within that chain pharmacy, non-pharmacists can come on board to finance into it. And some of Nigerian pharmacists are doing that. So the new Pharmacy Council of Nigeria it has now the teeth to bite, but we'll now find out later why it cannot bite. Well, I really need to thank the chairman of PSN Lagos State for the enforcement they are doing. But I want them to always, when they are going out on such enforcement, they should link up with the PCN and let them send a legal officer to join them. It's with them. Okay, that's very good. So that she or he can effectively advise them on what and what to do. Because we have the power to seal now. There was a case when I was registrar in Ogun State. These Napton guys, they said PCN cannot regulate them. They are Napton. We arrested him and took him to court. And the court jailed him for 2 years. So all their members started running helter-skelter. And they have to now bow to PCN. I hope the PPMVs have not attacked. They've not sent virus to us. So, ethics and professionalism in pharmacy practice. Professionalism and ethics are foundation to the practice of pharmacy. This ensures that the pharmacists and others within the pharmacy space uphold the high and patient-centered care. Regulatory phase. The regulatory space in Nigeria. Regulation is shaped and enacted in a particular context. So before an act can come up, you first of all come up with the concept of what you want, and then you now send it to the National Assembly. Look for one of the members of the National Assembly to help you present it. In that presentation, they will first of all bring it for first public hearing, first hearing. Then they will send it to the Committee of Health. They will work on it. They will bring it for second hearing. They will look at it, and then pass, and then send it for public hearing, where the public will now come and contribute to whatever it is, and that will now be gathered together, and then they will take it to the floor of the House to pass it. But during that process, there was war. Like the Pharmacy Council own, veterinary doctors want to become veterinary pharmacists. The medical doctors want to ensure that they too can import drugs and other things. It was a battle. But we thank God there were some pharmacists there in the National Assembly who were also, like Senator Sadiq was in the Senate there, Rohide was there in Senate, and then there was another colleague of ours from Ondo State who was in the House of Reps. They really helped us to ensure that law came out. However, in its framing and implementation, of the laws, they are influenced by three major items: political, legal, and cultural factors. Political. Policies plays a great role in the framing and implementation. For example, I'll just round up. For example, closing of open drug market. The PCN came up with a 15-year program, 15 years program, of which it was discussed with the Federal Minister of Health and other stakeholders. And we agreed that for the first 5 years, all the open drug markets must be closed. The next 5 years, we'll clean up the remnants of open drug markets, like those in Mushi and the rest, that if you don't want to have a standalone wholesale outfit, go into the CWC and go and stay there. And we know what that means, because we'll be able to regulate what is going in and what is coming out. And definitely, you can't go into that place to say you want to buy one strip of paracetamol, because that is retail. Go out and get your drug from the retail pharmacy. And when you are coming to buy drugs, you must show where you are coming from. Are you coming from the hospital, from a pharmacy? All these things were structures that were supposed to be put in place. And the Honorable Minister then bought into this. And we visited Kano, had a discussion with the governor, the emir, advocacy visit. We went to Anambra State, visited the governor, visited the Obi of Onitsha, and then some other Obis in Anambra State. We came to Lagos, we visited Oba of Lagos. The deputy governor received us. We went to Abia, same thing. And then the stakeholders bought into it. But out of the 4 major open drug markets, only Kano, we succeeded in establishing CWC. Why? because the governor bought into it, the Kano Economic Group bought into it, the traditional rulers bought into it, and the stakeholders were forced to get in. So by the time we developed that, Kano market was closed for 2 weeks. And there was nobody to come and tell us that we are charging them this and that. Why the Kano state governor gave us all times for meetings. We went. Twice we met him in Abuja, 3 a.m. and 2 a.m. to convince him on that. So he's the only subnational that brought out that political will to ensure that the CWC is established. All the other states, we are yet to see the political will to get this thing done. It's not that we don't try it. It's not that Pharmacy Council have not gone far to do this. But that political was a great hindrance to ensuring that all these markets are closed. And that was why when NAFDAC went to close the 3, it never went to Kano. So when you see such strongholds, you may be thinking it's so easy to do. There are other people and rulers of weak. Let somebody quote it properly now. Ephesians 6 verse 12. So you don't. It's not an easy way to just say you push them aside. Then legal. We just thank God that the new pharmacy law has helped us to ensure that we now have the legal bites to do the needful. Then the cultural factors. Some people were insisting that they must come together to do business. That was the factors we considered before we could establish the CWC. Because about 80% of the individuals operating in this open drug market have the mentality or the cultural belief that they must come aggregate to do business. Even if they are selling spare parts or selling clothes or whatever, they must aggregate. If that is your culture, that you don't want to break, that if there is no political way to break it, then go to CWC. They will now monitor you. So that those are the regulatory factors that influence regulation. But however, as I said, we'll continue to do the needful, and God will help us. So there's not enough time. Yes. For example, how did we arrive at your current business situation? See, all these dinosaurs have disappeared. It's not that it's not powerful, but it has disappeared. Why? Because it did not adapt. So, as a community pharmacy, you have to adapt. Dr. Chris has listed all the things that you have to do. It's not that you must do everything, but you must adapt. So we know Derika. You see how he adapted? We remember Geisha. You remember Geisha. You remember Blue Band. You remember Sandine. Titus Sandine. They all have adapted. Bankunko. We used to queue, but now you now have ATM. So you see all the telecommunication industry. I remember this telephone when I was doing internship NYS in Ida. So you must evolve. Even the money, everything, they've all adapted. So pharmacists should please adapt. And I can't go through, there's no time. They've given me So the thing there is that what strategies can be employed to enhance the role of CPE in the provision of global pharmacy healthcare? One, the major one is policy support. If there's no policy support, you cannot do certain things. Because by the time there's an error in what you are doing, then you don't know that government can bite. Professional development, collaboration, financial incentives, public. So as regards policy support, have you heard of satellite pharmacy? Have you heard of tier accreditation system? Have you heard of hub and spoke model of supervision in pharmacy? Have you heard of collaborative pharmacy practice? Have you heard of private sector participation in primary healthcare services? The role of community pharmacies? Have you heard about the tax shifting and tax sharing in the Nigerian health sector and their impact on pharmacy practice in Nigeria? Have you heard of the new precision policy they are developing? If so, what actions have you taken regarding this policy shift? These things, Minister of Health of Uganda came in 2023 to come and see what Pharmacy Council has done concerning all this, to take back home for their own use. 2025, Kenya came, that is in January. They also came to come and see what is happening in Nigeria vis-a-vis policy change. And that is why we in Nigeria, some of us don't even know about this policy change. That there are some tax, like what he was talking about, point of care. There are other tax that the Ministry of Health have shifted to pharmacists to do. Your association need to wake up and work out those shafts so that the issue of druggist mentality and dispensers mentality should be put aside, that the community pharmacy now has taken a role as a primary health care giver. So those roles that are attached to primary health care giving must be put across to the Nigerian people. And in the process of that, you will definitely make money. So I think that should be the end of all, because all these things have been established before. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Please, let's celebrate our double prophets. It's the only one, the only Nigeria that has Elijah and Muhammad together in his name. Please, let's celebrate pharmacist Dr. Elijah Muhammad, FPSN. Fantastic. There's something that the Business Summit... Okay, sir. There's something that the Business Summit lacks. It's time. Please bear with us. We brought quality speakers, but we didn't give them enough time. But we are also considering you because you need to get back to your respective premises. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have lunch. Lunch will be served soon. So, please, for as many of us that are wondering, all this talk and nothing, yes, we want to keep your body very healthy too. Quickly, we have our word presentation. I would like to invite pharmacist Adeniran to please help us again to present to these powerful VIPs that we are honored to have in King Zone. Please, a round of applause for pharmacist Adeniran Bolanle Florence as she comes forward to do presentation to our two speakers. Please help me welcome pharmacist Dr. Chris Aime to receive this on behalf of himself and his establishment from King Zone. Please, let's come forward. And the second presentation will be done to pharmacist Dr. Elijah Mohammed.
Thank you, Dr. Chris. You have really shared knowledge this afternoon. And I want to be sincere with you. I enjoyed myself. And if we are wise, we should take home all the points given to us and do whatever we can to see if we can put them to practice. Don't let us perish for lack of knowledge. The knowledge has been given to us. Let's practice it. So thank you very much. King Zone, on behalf of King Zone, Acpn King Zone, at this 2025 Professional Business Summit, we want to appreciate you for the presentation. Very educative, very informative, and we are giving you this distinguished award of excellence. pharmacist Dr. Chris Enime, Director of Net Pharmacy Chain. He spoke from experience. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Congratulations. The double prophet himself, you will agree with me that he is the right person to call to deliver this last topic. He has really done justice to it. Thank you very much. In fact, you have a sort of remark with which you have made up for being our registrar. And there are some underwork that they were doing that were not really known to us. But then we thank God for the success that we have been able to achieve to transform Pharmacists Council to Pharmacy Council. Thank you very much. God bless you. But I want to tell you that the enforcement is council that will do it for us. Try and put something in our license to say that we can do all those things that the Ministry of Health has given us the power to do. Once it's in our license or is in the curriculum somehow, because you regulate the practice of pharmacy in all its ramifications. So in the school, let's see these things there. So that when we now come out and practice it, we begin to give injections, we begin to do point of care testing, nobody will come and be challenging us unnecessarily. But all the same, thank you very much for the presentation. So King's Own is appreciating you, and we are giving you a distinguished award of excellence. Pharmacy Dr. Elijah Mohammed, a fellow of the Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, former registrar, Pharmacy Council of Nigeria. Former registrar, Pharmacists Council. You were Pharmacists Council then, not Pharmacy. Okay, but we will call you Pharmacy Council. Yes, you will be. That's true. You have really tried. Thank you very much. God bless you. And then when we call you again, you can be sure we'll call you. Thank you very much. Yes.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Please let's celebrate our mommy. Thank you for doing that for us. So, ladies and gentlemen, we still have one more presentation from the evergreen, Mommy Boluke. Please, let's celebrate her. She's still with us. Just bear with us. We want to take 2 company presentations back to back before we invite her. So, please, all pharmacists on ground, she's still coming to speak. Just wait and you listen and learn from her. It's not your time, ma. It's not your time, ma. Yeah, we are keeping the... Yeah, what's the good line in English? I don't want to use masquerade. I don't want to say masquerade. The big fish. You know, you eat her first and you leave the big fish. So we are leaving her so that she's going to bless us with wealth of knowledge and experience. So Janet's Pharmaceuticals, please, if you are ready, please, we'd like to have you. Janet's Pharmaceuticals, please, a round of applause for them. Is there anybody from Fitin? Fitin, you are ready? So Fitin also is coming up afterwards. Yeah.
I think I'll maybe, let me stay up here. Yeah. How much? 5 minutes. Wow. I have just 5 minutes. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm just imagining how I'm going to run it, but let's go there. So my name is James Ochiogu. I'm a pharmacist and the brand manager for Janet Pharmaceuticals. We're the largest pharmaceutical company in Nigeria, which all of you will testify. So we're the marketers of Camosinate and a host of many quality pharmaceutical products out there in the market. So I'll be speaking to you all about because the team here, the focus here is on innovation. So we were innovative enough to decide to want to expand our product portfolio, and we decided to bring in one of the best DPP-4 inhibitors using the management of type 2 diabetes mellitus. So 5 minutes, but no issues. So the overall concept here is, in the year 2001, I got to have one of the most shocking experiences that would have changed my life. I don't know whether for good or for bad, but it was not really, really impressive. So my dad had collapsed in the house, and he was just diagnosed of diabetes. I didn't know that. I was still in primary 5 or so. So he just got diagnosed, and just like he was on drugs. But how come he got that issue? You understand? So that we didn't know. Then down to pharmacy school, we were able to study more about drugs, the different classes of drugs. And we found out that many of the anti-diabetic drugs out there they are very effective in not just only increasing the body's sensitivity to the presence of glucose and insulin, but also they try to basically increase the body's insulin production with respect to type 2 diabetes mellitus. But the challenge now is with their adverse effects. That's the challenge. You understand? So we decided to see how we can bring in newer molecules that can help to provide maximum benefit to the populace, to Nigerians, trying to see how we can meet with the priority healthcare needs of people in the society. So here we have an effective approach in managing type 2 diabetes mellitus. I know we're all pharmacists here, but I'll just give you a brief run on the physiology of the body with respect to sugar regulation. When we eat whatever food we eat, whatever classes of food we eat, the idea is to get glucose, which then goes down to the blood. You understand? So when food is present in the small intestine, there's a release of a chemical known as incretin. So we have two types of incretin, P and the GLP. These now decided to look for ways to engage enzymes so that we'll have enough of this incretin to be able to stimulate the release of insulin from the beta cells of the islets to be able to reduce the body's glucose level, especially when food is being digested. Are we there? Good. So now, there are different ways in which they do this. In which they do this, it could be through competitive inhibition or as substrate blockers. So there's no way you talk about diabetes that you not make mention of the beta cells, the alpha cells, and the delta cells, knowing fully well that the alpha cells they produce glucagon, which helps to increase the body's glucose, while beta cells reduces the body's glucose. So the delta cells strikes a balance. Now, studies have shown that as we age in diabetic patients, age, the density of the beta cells tends to reduce. So it's not just about sensitizing the beta cells to release insulin. It's how well are these molecules able to maintain the beta cells density. You understand? I'm talking about upregulation of the beta cell receptors. You understand? So this is where the DPP-4 enzyme inhibitors is very, very, very useful. So, okay. So diabetes is one of the 4 leading causes of non-communicable diseases. We have cardiovascular problems, issues, diseases. We have stroke. We have diabetes, and based on WHO, it's actually one of the 4th leading causes of non-communicable diseases. And like I said earlier on, there are about 2 types of diabetes. One that happens in younger people and older people, which account for 90% of the cases in diabetes. So the prevalence in Nigeria is around 5%. It's a global problem. So these are the major adverse effects of the other classes of anti-diabetic drugs. That's the metformin, the sulfonylureas, the meglitinides, the thiazolidinediones, where you can see that there's a GIT effect, GIT challenges with metformin. The sulfonylureas have issues that has to do especially with hypoglycemic episodes, weight gain, and micro and macrovascular challenges. That's with the sulfonylurea, because there's a high propensity that when you go into the market to pick any sample anti-diabetic drugs, you will most likely come in contact with the sulfonylureas. So they have issues that has to do with hypoglycemia, which most likely must have been the challenge that my dad had back then in the past, from what I now know now as a pharmacist. So now we all have colleagues outside. You find out that the world has actually gone past the use of these classic drugs used in managing diabetes. They've moved further. They are now more involved in incretin mimetic drugs. So, and we'll check what the guidelines says. So for these DP4 enzyme inhibitors, like I said earlier on, that they act as both competitive inhibitors and substrate blocker. So competitive inhibitors in the sense that, for example, okay, on these DP4 enzymes, we have about 3 classes. We have the class 1, class 2, and class 3. So for class 1, now we have the vildagliptin, you understand, which we as Genix have put together as a fixed dose combination to be able to provide people benefits. So the class 1 DP4 inhibitor, what it does is that it binds on the S1 and the S2 on the S1 and S2 receptor of the DP4 enzyme. You understand? So what it does basically is that not only does it bind, it forms a reversible covalent complex, then dissociates slowly over time. What I'm saying there is that it has a very, very slow dissociation, and it binds effectively on these 2 receptors. You understand? So you find out that when it does that, we'll have more of this incretin to be able to stimulate the release of insulin. You understand? So you find out that it is more suitable for older diabetic patients compared to that of the sitanom, that's our sitagliptin metformin, which binds to the S2 extensive site as a class 3 DP4 enzyme inhibitor. You understand? Which binds to the extensive site of the DP4 enzyme and has a very, very fast dissociation. So what I'm saying is that we have 2 products we've brought into the market for people to have access to. What's that? Okay. The timing is quite short. I wish I had enough time to really explain. But just bear in mind that when it comes to handling managing type 2 diabetes mellitus in your patients, you want to make use of Genit's own brand of vildagliptin metformin. That's our Vildamet, 51,000 milligram. You understand? And you also want to make use of our sitagliptin metformin, 51,000 milligram. That's our sitanom. For more questions you want to inquire from us, you can come to our stand. We'll be willing to explain to you in a manner that you understand much better than what we have here right now. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Pharmacist James. Good afternoon, everyone. I will just pass on. I want to pass an information to you. My name is Pharmacist Abimbola Bowoto. I'm the AGM Sales and Marketing for Genit Pharmaceuticals. I just want to give an information that I feel is going to be beneficial, to every one of us here. We are having a Genit Health competition, and the Genit Health competition is proudly powered by a range of artemether lumefantrine called Cotal. Cotal tablet, we have Cotal tablet 8480. We have Cotal tablet 2020 by 12, by 18, and by 24. So we also have it in soft gel. We have the Cotal's 4th soft gel, which is 8480, and Cotal tablets, 2120 soft gel. So, but what is this competition all about? All you need to do, the competition is actually meant for the children in secondary schools, JS3 down to SS3, and the people in tertiary institutions. So what
do you need to do? Just for those of us that have children in secondary schools and in tertiary institutions, what we need to do is they get a pack of either the tablet or the soft gel, scratch, then, send the pin to a particular code. You send the pin to a particular code and you register. So the registration is going on. It has started on the 1st of June and it's going to last till December. Everything is all about prevention and treatment of malaria. That is what the competition is all about. So, but for us to do this successfully, it automatically means that we as pharmacists, we must have it on our shelf so that when people come to ask for it, you always have it available. So your children can also participate, and there are a lot of prizes to be won. We are bringing a lot of prizes, for this GenTech competition. It's a national program. And this competition is actually supported by the federal government at the moment. So between now and December, people will be coming to you to ask for the Kotar tablet as well as the Kotar 4 soft gel. So like I said, JS3 up to SS3 for Kotar tablet, and the soft gel is basically for the tertiary institution. So I'm just encouraging every one of us to have this on our shelf so that at least we can make a beneficial business transaction. So as men of honor,
Thank you. If you need more information about the competition and all the other products, please visit their stand at the exhibition stand and we can be part of it. Ladies and gentlemen, up next is 15 Pharmaceuticals. Please a round of applause for 15.
Good afternoon, everyone. As men of honor, join hands. My name is pharmacist Nweke John Onamdu from Fitsin Healthcare PLC. And on behalf of Fitsin, I want to congratulate the Acpn Kings Zone for the successful business summit. Today, without wasting much time, I want to introduce one of our products, Ranicef, which is actually used for management of upper respiratory tract infection. Well, because of the time, I would like to delve into the presentation. Well, we know that first-line drugs for treatment of upper respiratory tract infection is actually penicillin and its co-engineers. But we have alternative therapy like macrolides, like cefdinir and other cephalosporin. But it's worthy to know that the prevalence of beta-lactamase producing catalyst is actually on the rise. It's actually more than 80%, indicating greater resistance to penicillins. And studies have shown that bacteriological cure rate with cephalosporin compared to penicillin, suggesting a higher efficacy of cephalosporin to penicillin. So because of there is emergence of resistance to penicillins, the world is shifting to cephalosporin. So we at Fitsin Healthcare PLC, being an advocate of good health, we actually introduced this product, Ranicef, which is our brand of cefdinir. Ranicef is a third-generation cephalosporin antibiotics. It comes in 300 milligram tablets, 125 milligram suspension, and 250 milligram suspension. I know some of us have been seeing the products is actually available. Well, the spectrum of activity of Ranicef is actually a broad spectrum antibiotics. It has gram-positive activity against gram-positive bacteria. It has activity against gram-negative bacteria, and also common bacteria that are indicated in upper respiratory tract infections like pharyngitis and rhinosinusitis. And looking at the potency, well, Ranicef have comparable potency when you compare it with parenteral cephalosporins like ceftriaxone, cefdinir, cefepime. So when you compare with these drugs, it has a comparable potency. So that means that when a patient is actually taking all these parenteral cephalosporin, you can actually switch them. If they wish to discontinue parenteral cephalosporin, you can actually switch them to Ranicef, and they will continue their drug therapy because it has a comparable efficacy. Okay. Also comparing it with other cephalosporins, oral cephalosporins, it also had the same comparable efficacy with cefuroxime and cefpodoxime. And it's also worthy to know that Cefdine is actually a new product. That's Ranicef. And one thing about antibiotics is that antibiotics abuse increases resistance. Cefdine is not widely available, so the issue of abuse is reduced. So we are sure that when you are giving your patient Cefdine, the patient is actually receiving better care. And looking at tissue penetration, it has a very good tissue penetration. You can see from tonsil tissue it is 16%, 24% in 24% tonsil, long tissue 31%, middle ear 15%, other skeletal 48%. That middle ear, that means it can be used for otitis media effectively. So looking at the clinical cure, so as you are teaching your patients, as you are getting the clinical cure, the bacteriological load of the patient is actually going down. So Ranicef was actually compared with some of the antibiotics that we have in some conditions. For example, in pharyngitis, the patients that we are on Ranicef did well compared to patients that are on clarithromycin, that was shown in the slide. 87% compared to 78% of patients on clarithromycin. Then in rhinosinusitis, patients on Ranicef did better, 86%. In acute exacerbation of chronic bronchitis, patients on Ranicef did better, 90%, compared to patients in cefuroxime. In otitis media also, in children, comparing it to azithromycin, patients on Ranicef actually did better. This shows that Ranicef is actually a very good product. And for comparing it with augmentin in patients that have maxillary sinusitis, they have comparable efficacy. And you agree with me that augmentin is actually very expensive now. So if you are actually looking for alternative drug to give your patients, give the patient Ranicef. And moving on to comparing with other third generation oral aspirin, it has highest anti-staphylococcus activity, then the most activity against the hemolytic streptococci, then the third most active against S. pneumonia and the M. catalyst, and recorded the least regrowth within 24 hours, where you compare it with all these third generation cephalosporin. And it has been shown to be acceptable to pediatric patients because we know that they're actually resistant to drug, especially if it has unpleasant taste. But with Ranicef, the taste is pleasant. A study was carried out with amoxicillin, clavulanic acid, azithromycin, and the likes. But with Ranicef, the patients didn't resist it because it has a pleasant taste. Looking at safety and tolerability, Ranicef is considered category B, so you can actually say it's safe in pregnancy. It's like paracetamol. It's safe in pregnancy. Then for lactating mothers, it's not detected in breast milk. And the common side effects are diarrhea and rash vomiting, which is idiosyncratic, might occur in certain patients and might not occur in some patients. So looking at the dosage, for the pediatric dosage, 7 milligram per kg twice a day, or 40 milligram once a day. So it has a flexible dose. It can give once a day or twice daily. For adults, it's 1 tablet twice a day or 2 tablets at once. So it has a flexible dosing. So indications for Ranicef: acute sinusitis, pharyngitis and tonsillitis, otitis media, then chronic suppurative otitis media, community-acquired pneumonia, uncomplicated skin and skin structure infection. These are indications for Ranicef. Then also, when you want to switch a patient from parenteral cephalosporin to oral, you can consider Ranicef your drug of choice. So on this note, I would like to say thank you very much as you consider Ranicef as your drug of antibiotics for upper respiratory tract infection. Thank you.
Thank you. Please, a round of applause for Fitson Pharmaceuticals. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would like Pharmacist Jonah to please get ready. You'll be reading the citation for our next speaker. The next presentation quickly will be done by Acpn Global. Please, a round of applause for Acpn Global. And after that, we'll have the citation for our next speaker. Acpn Global, please, are you ready?
Good afternoon, all. Good afternoon. Please, the environment is so quiet. I'm not a mathematical person or a pharmacy, but we're coming from a different, diversified pharmaceutical line. Let me bring you back together. I've been hearing all the pharmaceutical terms, but right now, we are coming with the term of Abadem, Alba. We all know what is Haba, right? I believe our mothers and fathers here who are pharmacists, before we get to this stage, we are all well trained and going with Alba products, roots. Yoruba go say latile, from the routine. So we're taking everybody back to the routine where we're from, discovering that at a point in time, we understood that most of our medical line in terms of medicine, like one of our speakers said, most of the drugs out there now are fake. That you can take Panadol 10 times in a week before you even get healed. In fact, you still go back to the doctor and start getting more prescriptions. So we start wasting our time. Who are we? We are Abadem Global. Okay, yeah, who are we? We are Abadem Global. Please, this thing is not bright enough. Okay, let me wait from here. We are Abadem Global. We are stabilizing health, wellness. We're a marketing company. We are here to, help our individual to achieve what? To optimize their well-being through nature-inspired, science-backed solution. So we have a slogan. If I say Abadem Global, Abadem Global. So what is our mission? Our mission here is, at Abadem Global, we are here to what? Revolutionize health and wellness globally by providing what? Safety, natural, high-effective solution to empower people to their life healthier and fully. So I'm not going to read this much because of our time. So why I'm here is this, to introduce some of our products to you. Now we have what we call Optiva. Please move to the next slide. Optiva, I'm a living witness to this. Please, I would like you to pay attention. It's not all about the medical line. My mom, at the age of 74, she was once a midwife. Yes, I was part of her when she would tell me, go and remove drip. Go and buy this medicine in the pharmacy then. I could remember, yeah. And even my younger sister is a pharmacist she married to a doctor. So at least I'm coming from that lineage, yes. So even today, the youngest niece I have in my house is a pharmacist. She's a graduate. So I'm coming from that line. So now we're here to introduce what we call Optiva IT. What does it do? What is it? Okay. Improve vision, clear blurry sight, reduce cataract, glaucoma. And some of you be asking, how sure it is? One of our mom here has purchased our product. Like, she has used different type of, even I've sued somebody that this one is not working like that. I said, okay, give it a try. I'm a living witness. I'm still using it right now. Optiva. This is an Albert tea from the root, manufactured in Nigeria. Our manufacturer is in Abuja. So we have 30 tea bags here. So one a day for 30 days. So every other question will be answered when you come to our stand. So, and again, we have what we call Baosa powder. So I would like a living testimony of an ulcer patient. And once, she always corrects me, say once ulcer patient, to also share a testimony and also speak to us on all the English medical medicine she has taken before she gets to this stage. Thank you very much. So,
okay, good afternoon, everyone. It's actually a great privilege to be here. When I came here and I saw the faces I've not seen before, Shai Mommy Boluke, I've heard about her, but I'm seeing her for the very first time. It's a privilege, ma. So I'm actually happy to be here. So he made mention of Bausa. So Bausa it's in powder form for ulcer, for all kinds of ulcer. Like he said, I'm a living testimony. I've had ulcer for like 10 years plus because I didn't grow with my mom. So the woman I stayed with actually did a lot of things to me, with not feeding me well and all. So at the process of that, so at the early age of 6, she gives me food 4 p.m. every day, and I live with her for 7 solid years. So with that, even when I left her place, I started using ibuprofen because I wasn't having stomach pain, but it was ulcer. So with that, it prolonged the whole thing. And even after I did the test, and I found out it was ulcer, I've used so many things. I and omeprazole were like friends. I'm always having antacid in my bag. Is it Gestid? Is it Gascol? Is it Polygel? It's always with me. But when I joined this firm, and my MD told me, Biostar powder is going to cure you, my mom was like, I was like, Then I started using it. And it's in powder form. You have to use it with either your custard or pap, teaspoon morning and night. And I used it for just 5 days. And I went to get my greatest fear, akara. I've not eaten akara for years because of ulcer. I got it. I ate it that morning. I bought 2 because of the fear. I ate it that morning. And the next thing, I did not have any heartburn. So that is just for it. Sorry.
So before she goes to conceiver, sorry, we are 2 presenters. So now we also have some pharmacists who have purchased this product. And we have their testimony. We have Mekong Pharmacy, right, in Igondo. There's a chart here. There's a chart from him. We never knew he was an ulcer patient. So we were trying to patronize, we were trying to tell him to patronize us and all that. And he was, feeling reluctant, trying to look for clinical feedback, whatever. So to cut the long story short, he purchased and he took one from himself. And the feedback was, please, can you share? The feedback is, the powder is like a magic and very effective. This is a pharmacist. It is not an individual. So to cut the long story short, you can visit us at our stand. It's not like just another individual, right? Sorry to say. So it's a pharmacist. So you can visit us at our stand to get more details. The price are affordable. Online is 15,000. One of our colleagues, money business. We're going to teach you how to make money, how to make business. So that's the purpose of we being there. And we want our product to be present in your shelf, in your pharmacies. And that's why we are here to say to you, Acpn Global. Thank you very much. So we're expecting you to understand.
Thank you. Thank you. Acpn Global. Yeah. Somebody was about saying PDP power. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we want to say a big thank you to all our sponsors. Thank you for all that you have done to ensure that this summit is a reality. So please, we are moving swiftly to the next speaker, and I would like to invite Pharmacist Jonah, one of our greatest experts from King Zone, to come forward and do the reading of the citation for the next speaker. Yes, we sold him on loan. He's on loan.
Okay, on loan. Oh, okay, you're expecting me back. Good evening or good afternoon, everyone. I know we are pressed for time, but sincerely, for me, it's a great honor to read the citation of my Oga. Okay. Oh, sorry. I was breaking protocol. Don't mind me my excitement. It's my honor to invite to the podium pharmacist Olukemi Gbemisola Adeyeye, Merit Award winner. MD Bolucare Pharmacy. Yes, so worldwide. Yes. Let me tell you how I met her. I met her through a mutual friend, pharmacist Roti. So I wanted to do my IT then. So I just entered the pharmacy in Agege. And I just saw this small person there. I was like, good afternoon, please. I came to see Roti. And she just, she's not around. And she just went back to what she was doing. By the time I came back to check for my Roti, and she introduced me, I was like, thank God my mouth didn't drive off. So straight to the issue at hand. Pharmacist Olukemi Gbemisola Adeyeye is a graduate of the prestigious University of Ibadan. She graduated from the Faculty of Pharmacy in 1985. Founded Bolucare in the year 26th of April 1990. Interestingly, that is her her birth date. Not 1990, of course, but 26th April is her birthday. She's married with children. Bolucare Pharmacy is 9 branches and 1 lab. Yes, still counting. Yes, so I want to say this before handing over the mic to her. This is, like our mommy said, big package, or how do they say it? Big thing in small packages. If you want to talk about somebody who affected my service to, like he said, I was exported to the larger house. If there's one person who affected what I am today as a pharmacist and what I'm doing to community farming, to pharmacy at large, it's herself. I will end by giving us this story. She said, Jonah, we must have political influence. You go and join PDP. I will go and join APC. Because your practice will always be affected by what happens politically. And sincerely, that is one of the things that has made me to get involved in whatever is going on out there. So, colleagues, join me in welcoming pharmacist Olukemi Demisola Adeye to do our presentation. Please, let's give her a standing round of applause.
Good afternoon, everybody. It's a privilege to be here. I don't take it for granted. Thank you for inviting me. A lot has been said. I have learned a lot myself. However, there are some porous and gray areas that we need to attend to. As a matter of fact, innovation does not come unless there are innovation drivers. Things like threats, competition, your desires will make you come to the point of innovation. As you'll have heard from the story, I finished in 1985 and set up Buluke Pharmacy in 1990. Internship took 1 year. Youth Corps took another year. So I had only 3 years. I learned as I was going on. I remember I told my mom then, I said, I wanted to set up the pharmacy. She was against it. Said, you are too young. Because I said in my 20s. Said, no, you have no experience. You can't do it. But I proceeded and started. But before long, I realized what she was saying. You see, I said in Agege, I know a lot of wholesalers in those days, many of them. And one customer even told it to my face, said, Ogunyiwo. And she proceeded and brought out a receipt from her bag. I remember vividly, it was multivitamin syrup. It was the price I was buying it from my wholesaler, sold to her. She showed me receipts. She said, Emma, change the price. For the first time, let me tell you, that was the day Buluke Pharmacy business was given birth to. I sat down. What do I have? What do I have as advantage? And the only one I could pick up was I'm a pharmacist. What are my disadvantages? Finance. I was the only staff. Inexperience. There were a lot of them. But you know what? I said to build on that my little points. So there was no going back. I had sold all I had and put it in that business. So there was nowhere to go again. I didn't want my mother to start saying, didn't I tell you? So I just had to do something about it. And I sat down and I said, you know what? All this counseling they are saying, I've said that from the word go. I said, why can't I counsel patients on diets, on exercise? I still do exercise till today. I said to counsel them, flat stomach, yes, we can do it. I run them through it. I decided to make a difference in what I was doing. I was using my strong points and the weakness of the patent medicine sellers around that Agege. They couldn't do that, but I could do that. And before long, customers started coming And the slogan was then, Ogun Ẹ̀wọ̀n o, ṣùgbọ́n, nígbà tó máa fi ṣàyẹ̀ tó ń tán, ìwọ náà mọ̀. So things began to change. That was my little innovation at that point. But as you expand and all that, it has to change. And it got to a certain point. I could not really account for stock. I was like, what's happening to the stock? And this is where I've come to talk to us all. That is a gray area that we need to address. I had to do innovation there. Normally, pharmacy will do maybe monthly stock taking, sometimes 3 months, sometimes 6 months, even sometimes 1 year. But by the time I got the experts together, I was told we have to do daily stock taking. We have those who are selling. We also have those job is only to check the stock. Some of my staff are here, they can verify what I'm saying. Those ones are concerned with just taking the stock alone. Believe me, our sales have gone up by over 400% when we started that. So what happens is this. Every day, they check the stock and report the next day. This is what we have found out. If there is any difference, that branch will pay. Let me give you an example. I remember one day, a customer came to buy Turbulent 200 milligrams. We didn't have Acpn Cinema. So I checked another pharmacy, another branch nearby, Istaloja. They had 1 pack left. So I asked them to go and take it there. By the time they got there, there was none. I said, no, there has to be one there. What has happened to that one? What has happened? To cut a long story short, one of the staff, actually, a customer came to buy, and one of them was Tokovid, but because it was plenty, she forgot to input it. And so eventually, they were able to reach the customer. She checked what she bought. She realized that she had an extra that she didn't pay for. What am I saying? We operate real-time stock. At any time a customer comes and say, so, you didn't pack this, we can check and tell you if that is so or not. But that's not the only reason. I don't know if some of us have experienced this before. Some customers will come and say, you did not pack these drugs. I remember a woman came, she bought drugs about 2,500. She said a drug was not packed. She said, at my age, she started making noise. And we checked our stock, it was balanced. I got to a point, I was like, why don't you just give her and stop this embarrassment? But to know, the person in charge of the camera, we have another thing we do. That's why I said operational innovation. When we are buying the drugs from us, we put the drugs on the table. We give you begin to put it in the nylon bag yourself. You begin to put it in the nylon bag yourself. At the cashier area and processing area, there are about 5 cameras. I remember when it was being done, then I said, this is too much wasted of money. They those are sensitive areas. So when the woman was making noise, they took her receipt, checked the time, put the camera on, and they invited her. She saw where she was putting that particular drug in her bag. That's how money goes, in case you don't know. Another time came. One woman was arguing with the cashier. I said, I gave the cashier 14,000. The cashier said, no, you gave me 7,000. The woman said, no, I gave you 14 1,000 naira notes. The cashier said, no, you gave me 14 500 naira notes. And it's an elderly woman. And I was torn between the two. The cashier said, Mommy, no, I know what I'm saying. We put on the camera. It was 500 naira notes. You see, that's how money begins to go in a community outlet. That is point number 1. Another issue, I don't know if some of us have had these issues before. Companies will come and say, you are owing them this amount of money. Meanwhile, you have paid. But they say, no. You know what we did? We have the inventory people aside. When drugs come in, they check with the invoice and all that, and then we check the expiry date too. Sometimes we are not satisfied with the expiry dates, so we return them. But what we do, we now make the supplier representative to sign his name, write his full name, and put the dates, and said, we have returned so amounts of goods. And then our inventory department, they will now go. We have a system. They will now generate what is called goods received notes. It's like an invoice. But what it will state is what we have taken exactly. Remember, we have returned some goods. What we have taken exactly is there, and we now generate our own invoice. And the total of amount of money we have to pay, we now staple the two together. Most companies, it's either they have fraudulent staff, they don't go back. So that the company will now come with a statement that, oh, this is what we supplied, therefore we are going to pay. Let me tell you, if you don't have a backup, you will pay. We will now produce their invoice and our GRN and say, this is it, please go and check. This is the signature of the person. This is also the person's name. We have saved a lot of money by doing this. We don't have to pay for what we are not owing. That's point number 2. Number 3. Also in our place, we have separate accountants for banking transaction, for POS, and for cash. There was a day, I was the one holding the phone, and 11 debits came in from the bank. I said, what did I buy? And I asked the one in charge of bank transaction, please, what is happening? We went there, and even the manager came, and she said, oh, your POS, we overpaid you. So the system is automatically removing it from your account. It seems nice, it seems okay to me. But the accountant said, no, ma, we are going to prepare our accounts from January to May. We are now going to see if there's been any overpayments. Anyway, the long and short, the money was returned. Do you know what I'm saying it? I don't want us to operate only as pharmacists. Like other speakers have said, we are all pharmacists. But we are businessmen and women too. Those are areas we must not neglect. If you do that, it's like working free of charge. Nothing to show for it. So we sat with the bank. The bank returned the money. Please, you can't do it all. Get accountants. Depending on your level of business, to sort that area for you. Please. And let me tell you with the bank, please negotiate with them for lower charges. Tell them what you can do. And tell them what you want. Remember, they are no longer armchair banking, and there's no longer armchair pharmacy too. We are always on the road. You let them know there are other banks that you can also go to. So they will agree, they will negotiate with you. The other area is a POS. I don't know if any of us have done what they have taken in a whole year. What you don't check, doesn't matter. But if you check, you open your mouth wide. It was a lot. We had to call them. We had to negotiate. And sometimes they get out of hand. We call them back. Remember, I can do this because I have various people who are handling all these I'll call them gray areas. They are not my specialty, but we had to get somebody to handle them. They have come, they've given us money back because of what they have done. We also have somebody who is handling the cash. You see, I thought we had a working. You see, when you come to buy from us, you order. Then we write the total of your money on a small sheet and the invoice number. When you pay, it's the cashier that will generate receipts. And straight away, the receipt goes to those who are going to process it or give you the drugs. I thought it was straightforward and it's foolproof. Until one day, you know what the cashier did? She took, the person paid with POS, and she went ahead and gave out the drugs without printing out the receipt. But by the next day, the people in charge of stock taking said, we are looking for Trevorment 51,000. We are looking for this. They are looking everywhere. We couldn't, we have the warehouse and everything. We said, our own stocks are balanced. It's you that has problem. And she was like, where are we going to get it now? She was troubled. And then a customer came in. He said, I was given the wrong drug. So he said, that's the drug I'm looking for. He said, sir, where is your invoice? He said, I was not given any invoice. We now turned to the cashier. He said, hey, he was in a hurry. Okay, I said, we tell the person in charge of the cash, was there an excess of 23,000 yesterday? No excess. We asked her to leave. If you have a method, you have to continuously begin to improve on whatever methods you are using. What I'm just trying to let us know is to create awareness. Those areas are porous. We can improve, but if there are those porous foundational challenges, it will be difficult to move up. And let me tell you, when you employ staff, it starts from the time of the interview. There was a young girl that came. She wanted to work as a cleaner. I asked for her age. She was 18. And I looked at her. I said, will I actually allow her to work as a cleaner? Should I not be able to help this girl? So I said, okay, where is your school start? She said, she has not gone to check. I said, but the result came out yesterday. Go and check and bring your results here. I was all out to help her. So when she came, physics was A1, chemistry was B2. I said, so why do you want to work as a cleaner? She said, for now, her parents can't afford it. So I stepped back. I said, sit down. I said, state Newton's first law of motion. And we began to look at each other. We began to remember she used to work as a cleaner, and it doesn't matter what she has. But I was looking for honesty. A cleaner can work anywhere, so they have to be honest. She began to look at her. I said, I remember I did that in Form 3, chemistry, first time. Newton's, even as I know it's offered, till now. She couldn't say anything. I asked her to go. Now, listen to me. 1, it is required that a cleaner be honest. That girl is dishonest. She's deceitful. And probably has someone outside that will be teaching her what to do. They will say, but look, now. They will do and they will undo. So, those are things I look for. Even when graduates come, you know what I ask them to do? Tell me about your project. What's the topic of your project? I need to know a serious student will be a serious worker. That's the truth. You must use, I didn't go for no MBA or nothing, but I have to work with my common sense. So I have to work with what is available. And most times they fail. My colleagues, if you have not put some of these things in place, please go and work on it. It's improved our sales and our stock so much. If you have more than one pharmacy, please go and sit down and think about what I have said. There is something called operational innovation. it will help us a lot. Thank you.
Wow. Please, she deserves a bigger round of applause. Come on. What she has shared with you is decades of experience and knowledge, and we do not take it for granted. Thank you very much, Ma. We celebrate you. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we still have a few presentations, and then we'll close. Please, bear with us. They paid. Please, we need to bear with us. I can assure us in the next 15, 20 minutes, we should be done. So quickly, Pharma Symbiosis, if you are ready, please come forward. 5 minutes. Drug stock, next. And then life back, next. Let's go. Pharma Symbiosis. And we have an award presentation for our speakers and the members of the planning committee also coming up. Pharma Symbiosis, 5 minutes starts now.
Thank you. Good afternoon, my senior colleagues. Good afternoon, Mars and SARS. My name is pharmacist Stephanie Acpn, and I work with Pharma Symbiosis. And Pharma Symbiosis is we are an African multinational, and our goal really is to deliver healthcare solutions to Africans. And our solutions are tailored to Africans living in Africa and probably across other regions as well. And at Pharma Symbiosis, why do we do what we do? We notice that there's a gap, there's a bridging gap with healthcare access, with accessibility to healthcare at affordable prices. And we are trying to bridge that gap when it comes to affordability of medications and access to medications. And we are here today to partner with Acpn, King Zone to be precise, and because we know that community pharmacies are very pivotal to ensuring access to healthcare facilities across the globe. And that's one of the reasons we're here. And at Pharma Symbiosis, one of our core values really is patients. We are patient-oriented at Pharma Symbiosis. And we are also passionate about healthcare solutions in Africa. And we are also, integrity is our watchword. And also, we aim to bring about innovation. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Next slide. Keep going. Next, please. Okay, so this is a footprint of where we are. Like I mentioned, we're multinational, and we are across various regions in sub-Saharan African region. And so this is where we are across the globe, across sub-Saharan Africa. Next slide, please. And as Pharma Symbiosis, like I mentioned, one of the things we do is we go to seek out, we look for healthcare gaps, where there are gaps in the healthcare space, and we look for partners that we could partner with to bridge this gap in accessibility to affordable healthcare solutions. And we partner with Sanofi, Pharmevo, GSK, Asino, Genoscope, just to mention a few. Next slide, please. And in the course of this presentation, I'll be majoring on the slide before this, please. I'll be majoring on two of our key stakeholders, and one of them is Pharmevo. And their goal at Pharmevo, which aligns with us at Pharma Symbiosis, is to promote a healthier society by ensuring affordable and quality healthcare medication to our patients, to our citizens. Next slide, please. And Pharmevo is also a multinational because it's present in across different regions. We have presence in over, so it's safe to say that we actually Pharmevo is a multinational. Okay, so and one thing unique about Pharmevo, which get us to partner with Pharmevo, is because of the fact that it is a WHO GMP compliant facility. And because of that, we have seen, and that was one of the reasons that get us towards working with them. And for every product that comes from Pharmevo, it is actually certified. It's from a certified plant. And also, one of the things that's really unique about it, so speaking to the quality of our medication, Pharmevo is not just a generic company. Amongst the sea of generic companies, it's a generic company with a class hence the WHO GMP compliant plant. And there was a study that was conducted, a bioequivalence study, comparative study with our innovator brand. I'm sure some of us might know one of our products, AFSA, which is amlodipine valsartan, 5-160 and 10-160. It was a comparative study was done with the innovator brand Xforge, and also explained that that's our rosuvastatin with Crestor 10 milligram, and it showed that there was a drug release, the drug release in both the Farmevo brand and our innovator brand, it was the same, and it was above 85% range. So it's safe to say that it's still the same quality you'll be getting with the conventional innovator brands. Likewise, ours. The only difference is that as we are tailored to ensuring that our citizens, the average Nigerian, can actually afford good health care access. Hence, Farmevo. And also speaking to our other company, which is speaking to innovation, really, here's Colostrum from Genoscope. And Colostrum is a unique formulation that is geared towards healing and tissue regeneration of wounds. And it's geared towards healing and tissue regeneration of wounds. And Colostrum contains bovine colostrum, and bovine colostrum contains a bioactive component of growth factors, a host of them, immunoglobulins and vitamins. And currently there's no such medication that contains this volume of this condensed quantity of growth factors. And also in combination with the bovine colostrum, we have nano silver as well. And colostrum has optimal use in post-traumatic wounds, diabetic foot ulcers, bed sores, hemoglobinopathic wounds as well. Then lastly, speaking to our Farmevo ranges in Nigeria, our Farmevo products, we have AFSA 5-160 and 10-160. We have our Explended, that's our rosuvastatin. Then we also have our valsartan ranges, that's Nucad. And because of the fact that we realize that patients are finding difficult to get this innovator brand, so we are trying to ensure access to medications, hence our Nucad, then our Evofix, that's our capsule as well. It's a capsule, it's encapsulated, that's our cefixime capsule, and also our Evofix suspension, which is chocolate flavored, all to ensure compliance rate and acceptability of this medication, so they have a pleasant therapy experience with their kids. Thank you very much. And also, I look forward to having us visit our stand as well. I'll be waiting to receive us all. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Farmer of Symbiosis. We appreciate you. Drugstock, if you're ready. Drugstock. All right. Live back. Please, a round of applause for Live back. And afterwards, New Heights Pharmaceuticals should please get ready. Live back 5 minutes. Let's do this.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Pharmacist Sylvia with Live Back Pharmaceuticals. So we have a range of products. Okay. So we have the anti-diabetic metformin, and we also have antihypertensives, losartan 25 and 50. We also have lisinopril, lisinotab 10 and 20. Then we have the amlodipine 5 and 10 milligram. Continue. Then we have our atorvastatin, the anti-lipidemic. We have the 10 and 20 milligram. And then our Orga for malaria, Orgamal, the 80 for 80. Then we have our Tadalafil brand, Extender 20 milligram. And the newest of our products, Lilivite multivitamin drops with zinc. Very, very important for babies. And then another recent one, the LifePep Iron Tonic. Now, our LifePep Iron Tonic also contains folic acid. It contains 3 amino acids, lysine, histidine, as well as glycine. Then, continue. So, this is our LifePep with the folic acid and also the cyanocobalamin. Then our Lilivite multivitamin drops, very important for babies. It contains vitamin E, vitamin C, vitamin A, vitamin D, as well as as well as zinc. And we already know what these elements do, the ingredients in this multivitamin and in the iron tonic. So please visit our stand. Please pick the Life Pep products, the multivitamin drops for babies as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for giving our lives back. We appreciate you. Please, a round of applause for Life Back Pharmaceuticals. Thank you. Please appreciate them. Thank you. It's not easy to support us. New Heights Pharmaceuticals, are you ready? Please come. Your 5 minutes now starts. Round of applause for New Heights Pharmaceuticals. Please, Drugstock, are they ready? All right, so you come up. So after Drugstock, then we have our award presentation for our final speaker and all the members of the planning committee.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Mars and Sirs. I would like to remain on existing protocol. My name is Taiwo Oladito. I'm product manager for New Heights Pharmaceuticals, and it's good to be here this afternoon. I'll quickly run on our topic today, which is modern trend in hypertension management. And during the last May measurement month, we spoke about encouraging individuals to have a clinically validated home-run blood pressure monitors at home for checking. And beyond that, we say that at New Heights Pharmaceuticals, in partnership with HomeRun, we are going for zero compromise of cardiovascular incidences. And what we do is to empower pharmacists, to provide clinically validated devices for use at home or in pharmacies and in hospitals. And we say that with HomeRun devices, we are clinically validated. We come with 5-year warranty. And then we are number one recommended clinically validated blood pressure monitors across the world. We always pride and say that HomeRun blood pressure monitors are the only blood pressure monitors in Nigeria, in the Nigerian market, that are clinically validated, and they also screen for irregular heartbeat and atrial fibrillation. At that point, it takes us to hypertension and more. What are we saying? We are saying that we have moved from just checking blood pressure monitors to just blood pressure readings to stroke prevention. So how do we do that? We say that our HomeRun blood pressure monitors, they are all clinically validated, and they are helping our patients to detect irregular heartbeat and also atrial fibrillation. We have them available in different models that we have. And please, can you go back, sir? There's a guideline by the European Society of Cardiologists in 2024, which says that hypertension management is recommended, and this we can support our patients in increased early detection of atrial fibrillation, and by atrial fibrillation screening through home blood pressure monitoring. We are saying HomeRun blood pressure monitors has features to be able to detect irregular heartbeats and also atrial fibrillation. We need to encourage our patients who walk into our pharmacies to ask for support and help in management of hypertension. And we are saying when they have an HomeRun device, they can use it to detect irregular heartbeats. There are underlying conditions that can predispose them to stroke. We can also help them use their device to detect atrial fibrillation. Now, beyond that, how can we then track? How do we monitor? We have the HomeRun Connect app. Easy to download from the Play Store or iOS. Patients have it. They can connect their devices by Bluetooth and get their results from their device onto their phone. At this point, patients are able to transfer or their reports or their blood pressure readings, whether they are detecting irregular heartbeat or atrial fibrillation, or whether they are ECG results, and send it to their doctor or their clinician. So we are empowering them in this management, and we are putting them to take action beyond just checking. So our devices help you to understand their numbers. That's the HomeRun Connect app. It connects to different health app, view data, and also share report. Next slide. So we are saying, let us become a part of this new journey to advance health. Now, next slide. Why I'm here again is to also empower the counter assistants in pharmacies across Acpn King Zone. At the Amen Zone, we already have a lot of pharmacies who have signed on and they are on board on this. And how do we want to do it? We want to encourage you to nominate at least 1 or 2 counter assistants in your pharmacy. We want to train them. We want you to enroll them. We want you to give them to us for a day. Okay, so we're having this monthly, quarterly program, which is starting at the end of this month. Okay, when you nominate the staff, they come to our head office. We train them on selling skills. Okay, please let's go back, sir. We train them on selling skill, on customer service skill, and on product expertise. We want to change how they perceive, just like Famadi has explained, Boluke Pharmacy has explained to us. We are deriving, or we are empowering them to understand better what they need to know in the practice of pharmacy with regards to selling skills, customer handling, and then the product knowledge. So please join us. We'll be coming down, okay, to meet you, to get your input on this and your nomination. Also at New White Pharmaceuticals, okay, we have our range of antihypertensive, ranging from amlodipine to losartan and to carvedilol. We assure you that our products are of highest quality, and you don't need prayers for our drugs to work. You use it and then you find. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much for telling us not to waste our prayers. Your drugs are working. New White Pharmaceuticals, a fantastic partner indeed. We appreciate you. Drugstock, the final presentation for this business summit. Please, a round of applause for Drugstock Pharmaceuticals.
Thank you very much. Good evening once again, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Max from Drugstock. I'm the tech product specialist at Drugstock. I know many of us here currently do business with Drugstock, but just to emphasize, Drugstock is a health tech digital transformation company, and our sole goal is to empower healthcare providers with the digital and necessary tools they need to run their day-to-day business. Right? And currently, today, I want to introduce you to one of our newest products in the market called Pilometer. Pilometer is basically an inventory management system, but we like to call it an AI-powered solution for business operations. So I know many of us here as pharmacists, we tend to run into a little bit of a dependency when we try to run a business at the same time provide healthcare solutions as a pharmacy. And what Pilometer does for you is basically handle some of those responsibilities as a pharmacy. When you're trying to give 100% healthcare solution to a patient that walks into your pharmacy and at the same time still trying to monitor and run your business operations, Pilometer is that bridge the gaps between performing those two tasks efficiently. And some of the benefits you get while using Pilometer as an all-in-one solution is you tend to see a daily record and monthly record of your sales. So we have an AI called Dora, and what the AI does, it gives you a day-to-day analysis on what is currently happening in your pharmacy in real time. So once you get a Pilometer at your pharmacy and your sales assistants use the device to sell, you are getting a real-time reports on the device. And also some of the benefits you get also using Pilometer, if you can get the slide to show. Okay, so sorry about that. So basically, to sum it up, Pilometer helps increase your footfall at the pharmacy, help manage your business operations, and also handle patient interactions. So for instance, a patient walked into the pharmacy today to buy a certain drug based on a certain prescription. The next time you want to reach out to that patient, you can easily do that using Pilometer to track that patient interaction record. And also, Pilometer has what we call product stock alerts and analysis. So whenever your product is running low or stock, Pilometer is able to give you real-time data about that particular product to let you know this product is the fast-selling product in your area, this product is the fast-selling product in your pharmacy, and they are running low on this stock. So it helps you to easily procure those products that are the winning products in the market. Yeah. So if you want more information about Pilometer and Drugstock as a whole, we have our stand stationed outside. So you can just pay us a visit. We'll give you a real-time demo of how the product works in real time and how it can be beneficial to you as a business. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Drugstock. We appreciate you. Sorry, the flash they brought got corrupted, so we couldn't put up their presentation. So I'd like to invite Pharmacist Ogunlade, the zonal coordinator for King Zone, to please come forward to help us do this presentation, the next set of presentation. The first presentation is going to our national chairman, Acpn, who is ably represented by the National Secretary, Pharmacist Ashure Omokafe. Please, a round of applause for her. She comes forward to receive this on behalf of the national chairman.
This award goes to Farm Ambrose Eze, Merit Award winner, a distinguished award of excellence. As the national chairman, Acpn, as a special guest of honor. Yes. Thank you so much. So, let me turn it this way. Congratulations. Thank you. Let me take that again.
The next award is to our final speaker. Please, a round of applause as we bring her forward, the MD, CEO of Boluke Pharmacies, Pharmacy Adeyeye. She comes to receive her award. Please, let's celebrate our mother because she has done a great job. We are proud of her and we are celebrating her on a day like this. You're welcome.
Thank you, Ma, for the support and the wonderful and excellent lecture. We had really gained a lot. So this award to Farm Mrs. Kemi Adeyeye, Merit Award winner, a distinguished award of excellence. And as a guest speaker, we thank you for the excellent delivery, Ma. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Ma.
And the final award goes to one of our ambassadors, King Zone ambassadors. She was not available when we unveiled them. Please help me welcome pharmacist Biola Poluze as she comes forward. She's one of our great exports from King Zone to the global pharmacy and even healthcare in Nigeria. Please, a round of applause for her as we honor her today.
Thank you, Ma. We thank you for your meritorious service, selfless service to the association Acpn as Acpn chairman. And today, we are honoring you with this award, King Zone, Acpn King Zone Ambassador Award of Honor to Farm Mrs. Abiola Paul Oze, FPSN, past chairman, AC Lagos State. Thank you for your meritorious service. Congratulations. Thank you.
All right. So have we enjoyed the conference or the business summit? Did you enjoy ourselves today? Please, a round of applause for the planning committee members. They did a fantastic job. Please, if you know you're a member of the planning committee, come forward. We need to appreciate and give you the deserved accolades. So all members of the planning committee, please come forward. We have a plaque for every one of you. All the members of the planning committee, please come and take your flowers. Please, I just want every one of them to file out because of our time. Let's give them the plaque and then we take a group picture. So I'd like to call their names one after the other. First on my list, the chairman is Pharmacist Paul Owolabi. Is the chairman, and the secretary of this planning committee is Pharmacist Oluwatomisin Akinyemi. I thought we'd be clapping for them. Please wave so that we can see you. The secretary. Secretary. All right. Okay, Pharmacist Oluwatomisin Akinyemi, the secretary of the planning committee. And also, I would like to specially appreciate Pharmacist Ayodele Ogunlade. She's a member of that committee. Please, a round of applause for her. Another member that I would like to appreciate is Mrs. Bumi Olawale. Please, a round of applause for her. And also, another member is Pharmacist Mrs. Beatrice Chinoye. Ladies and gentlemen, another member I would like to specially recognize is Pharmacist Musa Zainab. Please, a round of applause for her. And last was not the least, Pharmacist George Abude is also a member. Please, a round of applause for the Fantastic Seven. Please, a round of applause for the Fantastic Seven because they've done a great job. And I would like to invite Pharmacist Ashore Mokafe to please help us present these awards to every one of them. Don't worry, I will do it. Okay.
Thank you very much. I'm honored to be giving the Fantastic Seven their awards. Let me start with Pharmacist Paul Owolabi. Yeah, here you are. Thank you very much. We had a wonderful time. Yes, Pharmacist Beatrice Comfort. Okay. Thank you. Pharmacist Mrs. Bumi Olawale. Thank you so much. Well done. You've done a very good job. Yeah. Pharmacist Oluwatomisin Akinyemi. Oh, thank you so much. God bless you. And Pharmacist George Abu. My Oga. Thank you so much. Well done, sir. Will that be all? Yes. And we have Pharmacist. Well done. Pharmacist Mrs. Ayodele Ogunlade. Ogunlade. Okay. Well done. Yes. Oh, wow. Pharmacist. Oh, Zimuso. I didn't forget you. Forgive me. Mommy. Okay. Yeah. You've done a very good job. This one now, international standard. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the honor.
All right, so the vote of thanks, permit me to give the vote of thanks on behalf of the planning committee. The planning committee says I should tell you thank you very much for coming. Hope when we call you for the next business summit, you tell your friends how much they miss and they'll be able to come and be part of it. All right, all members of, please don't forget to register for the national conference. Because of King Zone, the portal will be open. Please register. All members of King Zone, please, we should meet at the back of the stage outside. Thank you very much. Let's take the closing prayer. The grace of the Lord be with us now and forevermore. Amen. Thank you very much for being part of this year's edition. See you some other time. Pharmacist Ayo Badijoko signing out. God bless you. Thank you.
I can never turn back. It's already too late. It won't make sense. already too late. I've already come too far. It's already too late. We won the war. We will spend the billions. We will spend for Jesus. See, we shift the culture. We heal the sick. We will raise the dead. Transform the nation. See, we hear well done. We will fund the war. We will spend the billions. We will spend for Jesus. See, we shift the culture. We heal the sick. We will raise the dead. Transform the nations.